citizen!
Where is Charles Lee?
Odin is with us!
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Did somebody say my name? Hey there, Maxi. Welcome, mate. And welcome back to more AC Valhalla. How's it going, dude? I hope you're having a good evening. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Was feeling a little bit under the weather during the day, but feeling a lot better now. So, yeah, that's good. You're doing good. Just finished work. Oh, nice, Maxi. Hope you're gonna have a relaxing evening.
Troll cursed corruption lurks here.
Ah, so that's so. So have a grace. Good day to you. I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I've been scheduling a lot of my streams evening because I've been a bit busy during the days right now. But yeah, gonna be having some afternoon streams soon again. Okay, I assume you have to go up here.
Damn troll magic.
Indeed. Of its troll magic. Alright, so we wanna be continuing today with Morphgren the Butcher. I wanna finish the main story there, and first kind of like alliance Forge as well. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna be finishing that quest and probably also the area. Might not be finishing everything because there's still the fishes I have to hunt. And I'm pretty sure we also have one of the Daughters of Larian, which is like one of the more difficult boss fights, and they will also be like hugely overleveled. I'm probably gonna try to fight them, but the chances are with the difficulty that they would just, you know, one-shot us, essentially. So we see how that goes. But yeah, for now we're focusing on the main story, so let's talk to Leaf.
You cannot be allowed to keep spewing.
Did you sail through a storm? You never mentioned.
One of the advisors of Soma.
Eivor, a fine day for being out, no?
Soma said I would find you here, Leaf. What's your plan?
We're ridding the world of a priest who spouts praise for the Elderman and funnels tithes into Wickman's coffers. So the plan is this. We sneak in, gut the priest, and return to Soma. That will get Wickman steaming.
Yeah, let's ask how he joined Soma's clan. I think that's gonna be the question I ask every advisor. Because I think the way they joined might be very important for, you know, the way they behave inside the clan.
How did you come to join Soma's army?
We came to England together, sailing under Guthrum. The Great Summer Army, the Saxons called us. When Guthrum left for Wessex, Soma stepped forward to lead. Something I would have liked to do myself.
And what would you do if you were the Jarl of Grandbridge?
I would run the city my own way. I would not give Birna and Galen's opinions equal weight.
Do you not trust them?
I wouldn't say that. It's more. Birna's boots are stuck in the mud, and Galen's are in the sky. If death were bearing down upon us, I worry neither would have what it takes to carry us through.
I mean, that's a fair criticism. But you should still give equal weight to their opinions. Doesn't mean that they should be the one leading, but the opinion is still valid.
You were there when Guthrum made Soma the steward of Grandbridge. How did that feel?
Good fortune for her. When Soma took hold, the silver started flowing and the people started dancing. She knows trade. I do wish I'd been bold enough to put myself forward, to take on the burden and honor of running a city. But that's
Take my
beside the
sugar!
point. Soma
Take
is
anything
my
you
Jarl's
like!
corner, and I'm her sworn man. No act of any god will change that.
Take my sugar. Anything you like. Hey, Valerie. And good evening. I hope you're having a good one.
As a master shipbuilder, what does your work require?
Patience and love. I know each of our vessels as a parent knows their child. But building ships needs silver too. The hard wood, the tough fabrics, the expensive paints. The yellow I use, for instance, that must be imported. A high price for a happy color. I'm certain that's why someone stole my paint some weeks ago. Blasted thief.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Levy. Definitely feeling a little bit better. And yeah, decided to play more Valhalla because why not? But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good.
Good conversation, Leaf. Now let's take down Wickman's man.
Too right, too right. Wickman's whelp awaits his reward. My warriors will distract the Saxon forces at the gate. You and I will find the priest.
Yeah, I mean, I could play Valhalla for like 2 weeks straight and nothing else, and I would still be happy. Alright, let's find a way inside. Okay.
Need to cloak myself here.
Yeah, it sounded really nice, Levy. Like mushroom pasta with parmesan.
A more straightforward approach. But for you, I'll try something new.
How kind. I'll keep your voice down.
I like how he's on of a lookout tower or platform. Okay, never mind. He's actually looking into us as well. These kids jumping out of here and climbing back up. What the heck? What are we doing?
I must be careful now. Wigwam's priest is in the church.
Look at this structure. The trees they must have hewn. The devices they must have used to lift stone. Solid work.
Are you in the midst of a conversion, Lee?
Human bits of a convert. Can you whistle in Unity? You can't actually. There's no whistle in Unity. I think they didn't include it because it was making stealth quite easy, I guess. And also because one of the criticism was, you know, that the AI is too dumb to just listen to, you know, whistles all the time. So what they did instead is they gave you these kind of like crackers, these firework bombs, and you can use these to kind of like lure them to your place instead.
Are you in the midst of a conversion, Leaf? Shall I steal a small cross for you as well?
No, never. Can the craftsmen rule over other crafts?
So yeah, they work basically the same if you let them just, you know, detonate on your place. Only that they are attracting more attention than a wizard does. Also, Ever Beyond. Welcome, dude. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. Like, a lot of people criticize Unity heavily for not having it. But I kind of like that you have to resort to other means, you know, because whistling is kind of like making it quite easy sometimes. And I mean, you have like so many different tools right in Unity that I don't think you have to have whistle. But yeah, definitely gather people are missing it though. You bought all the cleaning products today. Now only you need a better pen and a good knife, and then you have absolutely everything. Very nice, Levy. Yeah, it's a good feeling when you get, like, you know, all the stuff that you need on a daily basis in new flat. Yeah, I do like the whistle as well. You know, like in all the other easy games. Like in Valhalla, it's definitely a blessing to have. But yeah, in Unity, though, I mean, it would have been nice to have, but there's like so many other tools you have that I don't feel like, you know, I depend on it. Luring them was quite hard for you the last time. Used so many fireworks. Yeah, range can be a bit tricky, I guess, also the position of the enemy. But yeah, it's kind of like something that you will
Show me.
and use better with time, I guess. Or I would assume. Thank you for the look, Beyond. Okay, how to get inside here then? I reckon there's no entrance on the rooftop. Come here. That had decapitation with a hammer.
Thank you for the information. If anyone wants to know more about AC, just go to www.crookwhereisthelamb and charleslee.com/here's the tomb of Osiris motionless Kappa. 696 Duovigintillion 969 Unvigintillion 696 Vigintillion 969 Novem Decillion 696 Octo Decillion 900.
Guys, thank you so much for the biddies for. That came kind of like out of nowhere. And that's so very Smexy. More than happy to give you some information. And Mr. Goody at Mexi, thank you guys so much for the 100 and 500 biddies for. That's very generous. And how's it going, Mr. Goody? I hope you're having a good morning, I reckon. What time is it in Australia currently? Okay, so we can either destroy the stained glass here, or we can... One step there. 5 AM, okay. Yeah, that's quite early in the morning. He's a night goat. You went to bed early. Oh, did you? Damn, dude. Not sure when the last time was. I actually like woke up at 5 AM in the morning. And actually stood up, I guess. It's very waiver. Priest is not even doing anything. Just begging for his life. Okay, does the quest log actually say anything about the life? Okay, so it just says that he's loyal to Wigmund. You remember one night where you woke up at 4 AM? Yeah. I definitely don't envy you for that, Levy. Got really hot in your room, you were like, fuck this shit, you're going to bed. I mean, that's fair. This way you just suffer during the sleep. Yeah. I mean, 7:30 is still like super early to me, Levy. But yeah, just like different sleep rhythms, I guess. Alright, let's end this guy, but first we're gonna take our time and read this letter. Of a letter from Wigmund to him. Pava Kufbert. I want to thank you for your continued support. I must say I'm charmed by your pupils. They are endowed with an obedience that I suspect can only be attributed to your wisdom and guidance. Please continue sending them my way. It pleased me to speak with such spry young men, eager to learn about the Order of the Ancients. There's much for them to go to gain, and they are welcome to follow this great cause. Wigmund. Okay, so he's basically kind of like even in touch with the Order of the Ancients. And it's kind of like sending sending people over to them to be like recruited. He's definitely gonna die.
Lord Wigmund of Walden carries with him the blessings of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. We may be chopped, roasted, and eaten by these pagan cannibals, but our lives have meaning if they end in his name.
An idiot. You know, he has such a bad stereotype of Vikings. He thinks there are cannibals. What an idiot.
This priest's lies will not poison the Shire anymore. We should leave.
Send us even to 9 AM, can I imagine? I mean, I could. Discord server's getting made over today. He's tidied up your channels and druids. That's nice, Mr. Cody. It'd be good to have somebody, you know, who knows their stuff. But dumb police, you must die. Yeah. Ignorance won't be tolerated. Ah, nice. Got the powder trap, which is kind of like essential to open a lot of obstacles and break wards and stuff.
Shillig 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 shillig.
That pronunciation though. Mr. Goldie, dude, thank you for the additional 100 biddies, dude. Also, I'm not sure if you got the 1000 bit mark before already, but I'm pretty sure you unlocked maybe the pause NPC mode today. So if so, congrats on that.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have it.
sauce is coming up.
Where's the lamb sauce? I was gonna ask it while, you know, bashing the head in. Right, so we found a new region, Wessex, which means the Kingdom of the West Saxons was an Anglo-Saxon kingdom in the south of Great Britain, founded in 519. Under the stewardship of King Ethelwulf and his sons, which included Alfred, it proved a hard nut to crack.
Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Hey there, Jay. Challenge, bring the lamb sauce while being motionless like Osiris. I mean, that is a true challenge. Maybe that's why, you know, it never gets found, because the one who finds it has to stay motionless once they find it. And then they can't bring it back. Which included Alfred, it proved a hard nut to crack for the invading Vikings of a great heathen army. I know, right? It's like the memes start to make sense if you set them in context. But yeah, how's it going, Jay? I hope you're having a good day. How's the Rocket League training going? You could do a bad animation of that where you just move the character, but not the movement. So technically the character would bring the lamb sauce by being motionless. I think you should write an article about that, Levy. You got another MVP last night. Oh, very nice, Jay. I expected nothing less. Got home from the office a bit ago, so it's almost a weekend. Nice. That's awesome. Will you be streaming some Valhalla on the weekend? Okay, so I found earlier the Arbalest when I was doing a quick test if I have fixed the quest pop-up. was kind of like happening. Basically, every time I was like looting something yesterday, a new quest appeared, right? Which is kind of like connected to the revenge quest apparently. So what I did actually is I just started Uplay in offline mode, and if you do that, all the like online stuff is disabled, including the revenge quests, and that fixes the issue. Which also means I can't do any, you know, like online challenges or even Redder, but I take it. We're still so early into the game, we haven't even unlocked Redder anyway. But yeah, that's when I uncovered the Arbalist earlier. The Cunning Arbalist stealthily selects his perch with an eye for inflicting Maximus carnage. His crossbow is capable of dealing death at an extremely long range. You won't see its bolts coming. Tomorrow morning is the plan. Nice, dude. I might actually be able to catch a bit of that. You have no clue what you'll be doing, like tomorrow, Levi? Like all weekend? I mean, you could write on the paradox of a lamb sauce. Right, the article I was talking about. Okay, so we still have opportunity here, which is actually a person.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Suffer! Northman! Reaver's coming!
Wait, I can actually participate in a drinking game here. Kinda cool. I might just walk around some more and then continue binge watching Northernilian Repentance playthrough. What is Northernilian's Repentance? I haven't heard of it yet. An orphan line, okay. I kind of misread that. So North Online is streamer, I presume. Come on, what did I... Hurry. Somebody else hate the sound of static when the Blue Yeti cable goes bad. I mean, I haven't got a Blue Yeti yet, so I couldn't tell, but that sucks if that's the case for you, Mr. Goody.
I should not be seen in this area.
Fluka, which has so much content. It's like a new game, and it's so freaking hard. This YouTuber streamer, I've been watching him for a very long time. Oh, I gotcha. That sounds nice. It's cool that the new expansion, you know, kind of like changed the game so much. Sounds like a proper expansion. Okay, so there's still 12 opportunities I want to get here. It also puts an end to the lore and the story, which is pretty cool, and you can now get the true ending. That's very nice, yeah.
Coming with me! Watch for my lead!
It also puts an end to the lore. Which is so freaking hard to get the true ending. Yeah, you have to do like kind of like beat the game like 50 times or something to get that. Or how does it happen?
I've been chucked in the...
love double stuff there. Right, I think we have overworth here. Let's go ahead and check our drinking game.
There's drinking to be done! Who's with me?
I am.
Is that a bottomless stomach I see? Drink faster than me, you win the purse.
Ah, okay, I got you, Levy. So I guess it's almost impossible to do that without a guide. Or does the game kind of like guide you itself?
Bring forth your coin. Let's sweeten the pot.
Chillig, 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 chillig.
Dude, Mr. Godi is on fire today. Thank you for the additional 500 bits. I was like 50. No, it's 500. Dude, thank you so much, Mr. Godi. It's very, very kind of you. You technically only need to know one thing, which you think you don't know. You might have to look it up. But the skill and luck needed is insane. I gotcha. Well, then it's good, I guess, that you're watching the playthrough, Levy, and not playing it. Will probably be quite frustrating to get that. You made Yannick does the voice line better. Ah, yeah, I was actually wondering, you know, how you came up with that word, because it's a pretty common youth word, I guess, in Germany. It's like the combination of, you know, it's like Joe and the German, you know, kind of like equivalent. Like combining kind of like German grammar with the English Joe. Jay, you love how the voice suddenly changes tempo as it repeats the word. Yeah. It's really funny when you do like the same number or kind of like repeat the same thing, because for some reason Seanbot just kind of like changes tempo throughout the entire thing. Like from super slow to super fast and back and forth. You wish you could play it, you only just realized it's an actual word. GG brain. I mean, that's fair. It's some Denglish, some proper one. Yeah, that's understandable, Mr. Goody. Maybe you could tell him next time, läuft, Alter. Levy, you only noticed one goat boy mentioned German, and then your brain made the connection. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, like, Seanbot does not too bad of a job at pronouncing chillig. But still sounds a bit funny.
Betting the whole horde, huh? Ready your cup!
You are sweating!
Ah! Rulemonger!
Don't hurl into the barrel, okay?
I like how Ava's kind of like, you know, beating on his chest like, come on, don't fall over now. Sometimes Ava also like, you know, hits his own face afterwards. It's like, wake up. Yeah, I think the drinking game might probably be my best one. It's very rare for me to actually miss one of these. But I think that's just because it's like so, it's probably the most basic one, I guess. You really only have to have timing, that's everything. The German genes. I guess it's also my partially Russian genes as well. Alright, I also still have to do the burner quest line. That got cancelled last time when the game just crashed. GG. Four of your friends are German. Look at Melanie, Yannick, and Kevin. Nice. Yeah, Levi as well. Also Kobe. It's also German.
Grandfather's wallop is like none other. All it takes is one.
His fist is a glorious basher of fools, full of great big scars and old dried blood. One day, I'm gonna be as strong as grandfather. I'll wallop the heads off oxen.
He uses his powerful wallop to protect us. Oh, his legend grows with every day. Oh, such a fine wallop it is.
Little ones, what is this wallop you speak of?
It's our grandfather, and be careful unless you want a walloping.
I am certain my might could clove his wallop.
Many cowards have said the same. He uses only one fist, one wallop. Boom! Like a wolf, howling with its knuckles.
Well, this wallop has me curious.
Ha! Good. Destiny is coming to your plate. Grandfather, there's someone looking for a walloping.
Hello. Yes, I have overwhelmingly powerful strength, but it is not worth talking about.
If you are Drenga, we should tell stories of battle, swill a cup of mead around the hearth, and share our wisdom.
You want some wisdom? Don't become a hero like I have. I'm cursed with this wallop.
These children have made me curious. Your calm demeanor, even more so.
I beg you. There's no need for this to go where I feel you think it should.
You best depart unless you desire your face become a fist cave.
Children, stop saying such things. I do not want to use it.
Also, a lot of your friends asked you why you were talking a tiny bit of German on stream once, and you were like hello. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely cool, like, you know, learning certain words and more about different languages and cultures. That's a good thing about you know, Twitch in general. How it can like connect people from all over the world. And hey, the Blood Moon, welcome, mate. 4 German friends. 5 German friends. 6 German friends. It's like so many Germans. I hope you're having a good day, Blood Moon. written with West Demise, he doesn't believe in Gaelic. Why is that, Levy? Alright, let's go ahead and give him a walloping. Oh, I think this guy is actually quite brutal. When I did this part on the Enemies project, I think he one-shotted me or something, and I was on like very hard. But I also did this quest quite early.
I truly wish to see this wallop. I will break it with my humble fists.
Oh, neither of us will enjoy this, I'm afraid.
Aid me, O Lord!
I'm tired. And so goes my day. Don't say I didn't warn you. The disappointment you will feel, I also feel. Oh, and so goes my day.
Down you go.
I've never been bested before. I'm shocked, stunned. I never thought it possible. You have thwarted my wallop. You may have access to the treasure my wallop has sadly gifted me over the years. Various awards for bashing skulls. Oh, I feel liberated of my legacy. Now I can live the normal life that has forever eluded me. Thank the heavens.
We lifted the curse. So the Mice doesn't believe in Gaelic because he said it's ridiculous and he doesn't believe that things are pronounced or written like that. Yeah, it's definitely funny how, you know, it kind of like, you think it pronounces like one way, but then it's like completely different. I might actually have to look up some of the pronunciations before I start Wrath of the Druids, because I know some of the letters talk in Gaelic, and last time I absolutely butchered it because I have no idea whatsoever. So it would be cool to maybe like learn to pronounce it like somewhat accurate. Yeah, I have no idea how easy that would be, or if it's like super difficult. Lurking at work, nice to be here. Been too long since you've barely been able to lurk, let alone send a few messages. It's definitely understandable, Bloodmoon. I hope that you're doing well, War, despite being busy. And really hope that you have a good lurk as well. And a good day, hopefully. It's not that hard to pronounce, but you have to know what the pronunciation is. I gotcha. Yeah, maybe I can find like a quick YouTube guide on pronunciations of Gaelic words.
The treasure he promised. His wallop won him an ocean of riches.
Bag of abandoned teeth.
The children kept a collection of those he had walloped.
Hastily written ledger of failed warriors, scrawled poorly by children. Ivar, the boneless, stood no chance. Halfdan Ragnarson, one swing sent him back to Oyvishar. Foke the paladin, her eye was rearranged. Leofrith, his jaw cracked like a twig. Soma was not ready for this fist kiss. That's kinda cool because all of his characters are characters that appear in the main game. You know, Ivar being one of the sons of Ragnar. Halfdan as well. Then we have Foke, one of the Order of the Ancient members. She's gonna be the one to rid Sigurd of his arm. And to kind of like make him realize that he's actually a god reborn. Then we have Leofrith. I think I'm actually mistaking this guy for another one. So I'm not quite sure who Leofrith is right now. because there are quite a few characters that have like a similar name, or even the same. And of course Soma is the Yardskona we're currently trying to help in Grantebridge.
Citizen!
Citizen? Hey, we're having the best suit. Good day to you, dude. I hope you're having a good one. This kiss reminds you of the Florence Plus the Machine song Kiss with a Fist, where she famously said, a kiss with a fist is better than none. I mean, yeah, if you don't mind a little bit of pain levy, I guess. But it's actually been ages since I listened to Florence and the Machine. I used to listen to them like 10 years ago, a little bit. Because there were like a few dubsteps remixes of their songs, I think. So that's how kind of like got to learn about them. I think Leoflith is the one that asks you to kill him by the water. Ah, right. He kind of like a warrior that's guarding one of the actual Order of the Ancient members. That isn't part of it. Yeah, I think I remember him. He's actually quite a cool character. Like, I definitely plan on sparing his life because you will kind of like learn in the region where he's located that a lot of the people talk very good of him. And that he's just trying to do the best for his people, right? He's trying to defend his people. That's all he tries to do. And he doesn't have any ties to the Order. So, definitely gonna spare him. Yeah, definitely send me a song, Levy. The Death Charter of Werethith, the Walloper. Greetings to Adam and Wigmund and the nobles of the Shire. I, Werethith, do entitle my second of kin the deeds to all of my land. I inherit the land I have kept under God's domain here in Grantebridge Shire. This writ confirms the passing of titles and land into their capable hands, and out of my capable one hand. To them, a long life and a great glory. I leave you in a friendly manner. Werethith. Small scraps of parchment. Greetings, Werethith. I challenge thee to a battle. However, it must take place in my great sacred hall. Here I will turn you one so-called wallop into 1,000 fragments of dust that my hilltop will use as an endfoot. For nothing can stop me when I fight in my hilly kingdom. Signed, the Hillvane of Shropshire. So I think these are all guys that we can fight, actually. Salutations, friends of greatness. My name is known by none except the dead. I've killed whales, and your fist is no whale. Let me cleave your head. I challenge thee, the Scourge of Ivershire. And parchment scrap 3. Good day, fair fisted Werethith. Words travels as far as Wessex of your fist feeds. Our faith would like to test your fist. Do you use that same fist to pray with? Or she will answer with it. Monks of Wessex. But if it changes.
So here a hand, please.
Yeah, imagine listening with your lungs. Oh, hold on, I can still talk to Leaf actually. Forgot to do that.
Yeah!
I love it. So basically, if they are very low health and you stun them and you then do a light attack, it will cause like a special finisher with your weapon of choice. In this case, the hammer. And these animations don't get triggered unless you do the or get the warrior takedown ability. That's also part of the reason why I want to get it quite early, because I love it. Like all the unique animations you get from it. I don't think I ever listened to one of her albums like from start to end. But yeah, I wouldn't mind actually doing that. Fried chicken. I had enough of your kind in Odyssey.
Well struck. We made short work of Wickman's man.
That we did. You've proven yourself an asset to us. I'll see you back in Grand Bridge.
Two skill points. Let's go. Also, I'm the best suit. I kind of like fix the issue with a quest pop up and still have celebrations. However, I had to go completely offline to have it disabled, like offline in Uplay, which means I don't have like any online challenges or radar. But since I haven't radar unlocked yet, doesn't bother me too much. Okay, next I want to go up here to stealth Adrenaline, I think. Yeah, if I listened to it, I would definitely let you know, Levy. Also, Levy, how do you like my horse? It has the hair only on one side of the head. I love the haircut with the horses, actually. It's very unique. Also, this guy is being captured. That's nice.
Keep moving, please.
No moving. You have to stay motionless like Osiris. Forever.
You have my sincere thanks, friend.
Yeah, it would be cool to have a solution soon, because it's definitely a bit ridiculous. Often it happens. It's a haircut from 4 years ago. I mean, fair enough.
Malevolence. This land bears deep affliction.
That's it. It was like, I'm not disturbed by this. I'm gonna vibe here. Bloodstained note. Odin, I beseech thee. Choreograph these cursed poles and turn them towards the Danes. May their eyes rot inside of them. May their lungs burn at the smell of them. May their bowels void at the thought of them. Send them sailing back over the sea to their devil-cursed lands. Yeah, we just did like an A4 rave waves like teabagging or something. Save Imagine Dragons. Welcome, thank you for the follow. You're going to mostly lurk while you run on the treadmill now. You'll be back. No worries whatsoever, I'm the best suit. I hope you have a good workout. Thank you for the lurk, dude. Alright, so next we go to Burner, into the quest I got reset yesterday. Again. Hitting these ravens is actually quite difficult. At least if I like flying high up in the air. Thank you for zooming in on the beauty that is your horse. Yeah, I think the horse is actually really beautiful. Love also kind of like color it has. With a mix of like black and white. And I do legitimately love that hair. It's still very far away from it because horses are scary, but you admire it from a safe distance. Yeah. It's understandable. You don't joke with a horse.
Alright, you can go.
Oh, God!
Spotted it for about 1.5 years until you decided it was time to get rid of the hair on the other side. It's fair. Yeah, I mean the most important thing is that you're happy with and comfortable with the way you look.
They will attack on sight here.
where are the guards?
That's all of them.
Ah, the solitude of after slaughter. Shame about the smell, though. Men shitting themselves.
They've been in camp when they heard the great Ava was on its way. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe it did actually save some of the progress I did yesterday. It seems like it did. It's kind of funny because it was, we went like inside, like I must have saved while we were inside the secret area, which usually doesn't happen. But hey, I take it.
You fought very well, Bianna.
Is that how you flirt, Eivor?
Is that how I what?
Easy now, Drengir. I'll see you back in Grand Bridge.
What is this flirting you speak of? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about either. What is that flirting? Okay, we're gonna go for that artifact, and then we're headed for the next main quest to help Yellen, which is the last advisor we have to assist. But it's time to make a decision who has to die. You know what you can do this weekend? You can finally finish the last half of the Princess Bride book. You could actually, yeah. Especially given that you've been enjoying it a lot so far. A Roman artifact. Nice. part of Inigo's backstory was so good? Is it? But does it reveal anything that wasn't talked about in the movie? That you found like interesting? Hey, the Blue Tech. Good evening, dude. I hope you're having a good one. Playing some more AC Valhalla tonight, because why not?
What see you, old friend?
I actually wonder if I could put this on fire and kill these two guys with it. I can. That's kind of cool. Kind of the same mechanic that Odyssey had as well with these kind of like ration silos, I guess. Also catch fire. Doing the investigation.
Just in case.
But didn't die? Oh, that's a shame.
You're hiding in the bush then.
People say that stealth is bad in Valhalla. Like, seriously? I told everything about his father, what he was like and his profession and what actually happened, but in a lot of detail. I also loved how the author pointed out that he had no reason to admire his father that much, but he still did. That's his true love, Levi. You know. But yeah, that's kind of cool. I always loved Inigo, you know, as a character and like his whole quest of getting revenge. Would take it's so good and addictive, you understand. Yeah, it definitely is a really, really good game. Especially like all the, you know, writing and story is just so good to take in once more. But the gameplay I love as well. I actually really like the stealth and the combat as well in this game, for sure.
Nothing so far.
So if I would go out of bush now, you know, that kind of investigation mode, that would basically see me much quicker than if I would not be investigating. That's one of the things people criticize, you know, like, you get detected way too fast. That's like, you know, military searching for the killer right now. So just stepping out of this bush would almost get me immediately detected if they even remotely look into my direction. We don't get a warning either. But it makes sense to me, you know. If you're looking for murderer, and everyone looking different. Yeah, exactly, Levi, you know. Like here as well, like he saw me technically. We would just keep complaining about that stuff. Boys just have to play more careful. Also, I think it's another crash. Yeah, we have another crash. Alright, time to restart the game. You would think that being careful and stealthy goes hand in hand. Nah, I think that is not true, Levi. You play as a combat difficulty and easy stealth difficulty. I mean, that's fair. I only have combat on the most difficult difficulty, and everything else default. This is going to sound crappy, but you're glad you're not the only person getting more crashes lately. You initially worried something was wrong with your PC. Yeah, no, I think that's actually the game. That's a bit the downside of like having like such long like live service models, I guess, that are, you know, taking place over like a long amount of time. Because with each new patch there's like, you know, obviously issues that's gonna happen and bugs. So I assume we're gonna have bugs and issues well into the second year. And maybe at the end, when everything is released and the last patch has been done, they can focus on fixing the game for real. Makes you look forward to infinity, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe Levi. Hey, at least you might be able to play it without all the issues. Okay, why is my OBS now striking? I'm like dropping frames like hard. What the heck? Only seems to have been the main video, I think. Okay, seems fine. Good now. The thing is, even when you actually buy a console or something like that, you still start where you left off, so you need to play from AC3 onwards. Even though you played most of them already at some point, but still. I think that's a great idea, Levi, you know, to kind of like play through a series, you know, the proper way, like all the way through. Because it would make you appreciate Valhalla so much more, you know, kind of like having all those references from the early games, of the earlier games. It seems okay from this end. Yeah, I only had it like in the main menu, or like loading screen. But my OBS just dropped hard FPS, like down to 40 or something. It seems good right now. Do I ever get the season passes for Rocket League? I don't know. I think I might have gotten 1 or 2 when they first like kind of like launched, because the seasons were also a bit longer, I think. I think at that point was kind of like every half a year or something. But yeah, I don't invest any money into Rocket League anymore. I kind of like have enough, you know, kind of like customization option at this point, since I played since the beginning. And on a pretty regular basis. So yeah, I have like enough items, you know. What about you, Jay? Did you get it? And yeah, it's basically like every couple levels you get like rewards, right, Levi? But if you have a season pass, you get like extra rewards, and like a lot. It's kind of like a service model that a lot of online games have nowadays. Kind of like you level up and then you get, you know, the next reward type of deal. Oh, let's do this again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna get more customization items and all that type of stuff, I don't think it's I think as like a player that starts out new, it might be quite nice. But yeah, obviously the more you play, the more that's gonna like pay off, of course. It's kind of like a bit of a circle of grinding, I guess. But yeah, like if you want to invest some money for more customization options, that's probably the best way to invest it. Because buying these credits to kind of like activate items is just so damn expensive at this point. Like at the start, like I got so many shop items back then by just playing, and you didn't really had to invest anything. You could just like trade chests against keys, like people that would buy extra keys and be looking for chests. If you played enough, you had enough chests to kind of like trade and be able to open up a couple of chests every now and then. And yeah, like back then I actually got out of that a mythical item or something that was like worth $40 or something at the time. Like actually one of the most rare item. But I kept it, I didn't sell it. Now it's probably like worth $3 with the amount of like special items that are there nowadays. The circle of grinding, yeah. Grind real money and then grind in-game levels. It also unlocks the extra weekly challenges, which will add more XP and rewards. That's true, actually. Yeah. Yeah, like if you intend on playing a bit more of Rocket League, then might not be the worst thing to go for. What? Come on. Hi. Thank you. Damn it, I can't watch out these guys. Yeah, we barely take any fire damage actually. It's kind of sucky.
Why the hood, stranger? Hey now!
I like how they actually said why the hood, stranger, but didn't attack me immediately. Shit, not in here. Hashtag stealth is bad in Valhalla.
Thinking about in thickets, dog.
Damn, there's a lot of these very high health targets. Oh, and a shield. Kite shield. Increase heavy damage based on how long you maintain the block stance. One of Alderman Wigmund's prized treasures, he was more likely to eat roasted pork off a shield than carry it into battle. A pity, for it might have served him well. At foreshadowing to him a veggie die. Bonus +4 to 40 heavy damage? Yeah, that's actually quite a bit actually. Additional 40 heavy damage. However, that's only after like 10 stacks, I guess. Interesting. Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, I haven't read Varen's X description yet. Let's do that. Eivor's Father X, a fine weapon that should have been soaked in blood, not laid aside. Oh, we're gonna rectify that. Alright, let's collect the other treasures here as well. It will be dripping in blood. Yeah, we're gonna paint it red with the blood of the entire England. Fluga. I find you often they repeat that. These are like Origins vibes. Alright, that's everything. I love that we got the swim ability for the horse this early into the game. It's gonna be a huge quality of life ability. Just like being able to pass rivers like that.
Oh, if only me back wasn't knotted like a dying oak!
Sånne delas huda, is midelum, wolfheadum beseton.
Your brother Gufwert of Gufleck's cult.
Cart hath fallen! These apples must be eaten, they're too juicy to be left to rot.
In friendship to brothers of Saint Guflack's cult, let the apples from Hammer's farm in the east of London be a boon to your group of merry and divine hooligans. Let the iron cup of God shine on your heads and reflect the good light of his plan.
Please send me an angel, my lord!
May you bob for the apples in his light.
You have lost your apples.
But I have. Oh, a devilish wind took me over and I worry for them. But I've saved the finest and the juiciest. Oh, these apples explode in your mouth with the iridescent light of Jesus.
What makes them special? An apple is an apple, no?
Oh, I beg to differ, my friend. You see, every year we make the pilgrimage to the west. Hammer's farm.
Farmer Hammer to the west.
Yes, we call him the Hammer, and his apples are fine. Have this sweet iron tinge in them. My friends have already made it back. They are surely feasting already, but I fell on some misfortune. My cart busted. Oh, me apple cart hath fallen! These apples must be eaten. They're too juicy to be left to rot.
Right, let's get these apples.
Oh, eternal thanks for carrying the crate.
I would be happy to share in the bounty of these apples with you, once we meet up with your friend.
Oh, surely. We will share the Lord's work with you. The iron tinge, you will taste it. We all have earned it after fasting.
Fasting? Is that when you lack food for your god?
Yes, we show our devotion, remove distraction. But now, we give in to the fruits of our Creator's work. Sharing an apple with a friend is the most sublime experience. Oh.
It is nice to sometimes sit back and simply enjoy an apple.
Well, with our fortune always changing in life, it's important to enjoy simple pleasures.
Yeah, exactly, Levy.
I'm so excited for you to see my friend and eat apples with us. The act of walking, the pilgrimage we're going on.
Who doesn't like apples with iron taste?
Ourselves for Guthlac at the end of this glorious pilgrimage, drown in his reward.
Apple sharing. I've actually get me hungry for some apples.
Join in prayer for the apples, if you like. We bob.
Bob?
It is the only way to piously reap the reward of our Holy Father. Praise be to him.
Oh, Brother Holtwolf! And you've made a friend as well. Good to have you back.
Is he like eating an apple right now and talking at the same time? Kinda sounds like. So that's how they baptize each other. Two poems concerning Guflac. Guflac A. His life on the couch of God was one of piety and devotion. Living from the mud and with the birds, the ancients did visit him. They taught him the proper way of living, without jewels, without fatty meals and glory horse, with a spirit occupying your pious bones, and springing in your step, so that the angels hear your song and match it thus. B. No one lives proper any longer. After all the joy he brought us, we have lost our ways. Only those who abandon the blood-soaked scroats of sin-seated thrones remain on a great path. Find the corn of the word and eat the apples our orchards provide. Otherwise, we are doomed. Yeah, eat the apples or you are doomed. You heard it, guys. Or in that case, you're doomed, Levy. Free ticket to hell. Yeah, wouldn't want that. Apple crisp. Is that like try to find the word for it. Like a crumble? Like an apple crumble? You can eat some grapes, some yogurt maybe. I mean, if I'm blessed by God, then I think anything is fine, Levy. As long as it's been created by God's divine power. So yogurt might not qualify because it hasn't been created by him. Yeah, dude. I'm actually gonna be having apple crumble on Sunday, most likely. Because on Sunday, my sis wants to show me the first episode of Twin Peaks. And she wants to make like an apple crumble and hot chocolate because apparently that's kind of like also a big thing in Twin Peaks, kind of like food or stuff. So, yeah. I'm gonna be having that on Sunday, most likely. Oh yeah, Levy. I don't know what to expect, to be honest, but my sister says it's good. For some reason I read fart instead of tart, Levy. At least at first. But yeah, we're gonna get some tartar boats. I'm gonna tell her. When you watch the original first season, better coffee and donuts a lot in Twin Peaks. Yeah. That's what I heard as well. Kind of like baked stuff and like coffee and hot chocolate and stuff like that. Okay, so this could be tricky. As it works. I love how I can use these stun finishers to actually do stealth kills, is essentially, right? Because even though we killed him with like a high profile kill, we didn't go out of stealth and nobody saw us, right? So it still counts as like a stealth kill. Nothing wrong with coffee and donuts. Yeah. If you want your heart stop for this. It's kind of funny, but there's one episode in Californication, which is one of my favorite shows ever, where one guy, it's actually RZA from Wu-Tang Clan. He plays a character that is kind of like preparing for a role that is called Santa Monica Cop. And he's kind of like preparing by going along with an actual cop on like patrol. The cop is kind of like actually having donuts and coffee, and then is like having actual heart breakdown in the episode as well. Like the biggest cliche, essentially, but it's kind of like funny done. So Edomite got inspired by Twin Peaks. I mean, if that's the case, then I think I might enjoy Twin Peaks. I haven't played Alan Wake yet, but I watched Rod play that game so many times already. I probably watched it play. I can play it 4 to 5 times already. Not from start to end, but like snippets and stuff. It looks really good. No. Okay, Ava, can you go for there? He refuses. Why? Fuck. Didn't have that stun back immediately. But it's fine, it was the only one who detected us. Letter from Wigmund. Bane Wimbout. The offerings have been quite generous. My men fight well, they sleep well, and they are in good spirits. And it is all because they are well fed. Efficiency is key to our victory, so it remains imperative that this partnership continues until the Danish threat is obliterated. For the sake of all who call Grantabridge their home. Rest assured, the Order of the Ancients recognizes your contributions and will see to it that you are adequately rewarded. Wigmund. I couldn't get through the hole, but the floor opened on its own. Yeah. Game logic. But yeah, we are watching the very first season on the Best Suit, so I assume the 90s version. Probably not gonna watch the season 2, I don't think. Holy shit. Look at all these guards here. What the actual heck? How many guards is that? Boy, got some major investigation here. I think I'm just gonna say fuck it and go into battle. Enjoyed both the 2017 and 91. Yeah. Have both of them been directed by David Fincher? Okay, let's just go into battle here. Good. Gonna do this. Ouch. Oh fuck. Dodge. What was that? Just got cancelled on my animation there.
Into the stars!
Let's strip the door!
Ah ja, David Lynch, sorry. Not Finch. What is my camera doing? Was I jumping to the enemy, then like to the haystack to the enemy? Oh, let's do this then. Attack me. Or are you just gonna stand for all day? What the heck? He's just standing there. I don't think we're done here. Time to get in. Yeah, the way just didn't react whatsoever. Sex standing there, waiting to die. And Maverick, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid.
What if Soma has just cursed with bad luck?
Soma has only ever pleased the gods. Deserting her now, breaking your oath, that is what will bring us ill luck.
And how's it going, everybody? I hope you had a good stream today with Ghost of Tsushima. Hey, Vickislick. This guy just beat a Ronin boss, the hardest. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome, Maverick. Congrats on beating the Ronin. How did that go? I actually watched a samurai movie today. The Last Samurai. Or at least I watched more of it. I already had started the other day. You dead, man, quite literally. Damn, was it exhausting, Maverick, beating that Ronin?
Eivor, I am honored you have joined us.
What's your plan here?
All the Shire support Soma's ruling the city. These hamlets do not. They're feeding and outfitting Wigmund's army. So we will burn their homes, quick and devastating, like the thunderclaps of Thor.
It took you nearly 40 minutes. Damn, dude. I mean, that's fair, you know, considering, like, also you play on LeFo difficulty. But yeah, good going on actually beating, you know, and kind of like persisting through it. It's always, you know, a big relief, kind of like getting done with the boss battle that you're kind of like struggling with. Yeah, exactly, you know. Getting through a challenge is always very, very good. Like, casual playing is also nice, but I usually really like a challenge of some kind. Just makes it a bit more rewarding getting through it. But yeah, I'm doing good, dude. Playing more Valhalla tonight. The usual. Boss basically taught him the game. And I assume you have a boss kill slick. What do you mean the boss as in the enemy taught him the game in 40 minutes of fighting him? Okay, I gotcha. It was like going against your sensei. I mean, that's a good way to learn, isn't it? Like you fail and fail over until you get it. But all that struggle will actually, you know, improve like your skill long term, I guess. Yeah, exactly. It's a very lethal teaching, but it works, right? As long as you have a respawn option. I always thought when you get good at the game at the very end, then never play it again. Yeah, that's why I like to test my skills and mechanics very early into the game. So I can hopefully, you know, useful skills for the rest of it. But yeah, replaying definitely helps kind of like, you know, kind of like performing all of these skills that you learned. Ronin bosses are basically beatable by knowing the swordsmanship mechanics that are extremely well done in the game. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to do these duels when I replay Ghost of Tsushima. This is so much fun doing them, even if they're difficult.
How did you come to be in Soma's clan?
A vision from above has set me on this path. It pricked my mind like a splinter, then faded. But I wanted more. For months, years, I ate only henbane, mushrooms, sacred plants. hoping to see something new. But my body dwindled. I lived addled, maddened, a wanderer, taken in by Saxons and spat out again and again, until Soma found me, naked and alone in the fens. She clothed and cared for me, humbled as I was. I owe her my life.
So he's been eating nothing but psychedelic mushrooms. That's good to know. Also, hey Jungle Hunter, thank you for joining in with the raid. I hope you're having a good day or evening, whatever the case may be.
Visions can be strange and powerful. What did you see?
I was climbing a mountain. A lion and a snake upon my back, weighing me down. I struggled. Then Soma appeared, and she eased my burden. When we reached the peak, there was hardly enough room to stand. On a point like the tip of a blade, we teetered there, gripping one another, tightly. I know it can seem distant, obsessed. But the gods are with us always. I see it as my duty to shelter Soma from their ire.
Yeah, you did actually ask me, Maverick. Or at least you said that you hope I'm well and been erected to it. So it's all good, dude. But yeah, I'm doing good. Having a good time with Valhalla. Levi, that's like mushrooms don't really have calories. The amount of mushrooms you'd have to consume on top of the hallucinations must be rough life. Yeah, imagine. It's like can't even distinguish between reality and the trip anymore. With the amount of mushrooms that you would have to eat. Yeah, that's alright, Maverick. I definitely have it as well, you know. Kind of like bad short-term memory sometimes. But if the game is doing like a number on you, that gets even worse, you know. $100 of mushrooms have like 22 calories. Jeez. I didn't know mushrooms had so little calories, but makes sense, I guess. Yeah, no worries, Maverick. Take your time, dude.
What do you think of the others? Leif and Birna?
Leif. He's a talented sailor, if a little enthusiastic. And Birna, well, Birna thinks of life as a grand joke. She was a smuggler when Soma pulled her from the muck, making a living on lies. Birna is part of my clan, and I will fight beside her, irreverent as she is. But she has no care for her destiny.
I'm eager to start throwing torches.
Now let's rid these hamlets of Wickman's rats.
Light your torches and set your arrow tips ablaze, Eivor. The red enemy of the branch will make quick work of this place.
Alright, so we could actually do it out of distance, I assume. Like torch over here. Did that work? I mean, it seemed to have done some work on the house, but it didn't give us any progress. We have to be like in the area. Yeah, now it works. Far.
Leave no house unburned.
This is what they get for helping Grand Bridge from Soma.
For licking Alderman Wickman's boots.
Nothing so far.
The smell of burning roof thatch and a heady turf fire.
I was legitimately enjoying burning down all of these houses.
Now that was something. Wickman is sure to take notice.
You stamped and roared like a fiery Surtur himself, marching through the flames of Muspelheim. I'll see you back home, Drenga.
Yeah, you will. Right, now it's time to determine who's the traitor of all the advisors. Time to head back to Grantebridge. However, before we go into Grantebridge, I wanna have a look at the south side of the gate. Because supposedly there's a hot map location nearby. Let's have a look if we can find it.
Yeah!
Welcome back, Maverick.
Yeah!
So the quest is that we're currently getting our first alliance in England. Like we just arrived in England from Norway. And our plan is to kind of like get a foothold right in England. And by getting alliances, we kind of like secure to get a stronger presence and kind of like start our personal expansion, I guess. So yeah, we currently have the first area of the map really of England, trying to do that. Currently there's a Yardskona in Grantebridge called Soma, and she has 3 advisors who are basically the closest friends as well. However, it turned out that one of them is a traitor, and we spent time with all 3 advisors to kind of like find out who's or who could be the traitor and responsible for her losing Grantebridge for a while at least. So yeah, gonna be making the decision here in a second who was the traitor. Yeah, so Eivor is kind of like a Viking. He isn't actually fully joined with the Assassins, but he does help the Assassins. But yeah, it's more about alliances for, you know, your Viking clan. Helping like different people throughout England, like both Saxons and Vikings. Hold on, is this maybe the house we're looking for? There's a well. Yeah, that's actually a location. Okay, so I guess that was supposed to be the south gate then. Didn't even realize there was one on this side. Very nice. Have a hot map found. Got the snakebite scheme. Never longship design. Yeah, no worries, Merrick. So yeah, basically you're making alliances for your clan, right? The Viking clan that you're part of. You do have like a partnership with the assassins, but they're not really spread across England or something. So you're kind of like trying to get alliances between kingdoms and different regions for your clan. Okay, let's have a look at the shopkeeper here. I want to see if there's anything I might want to buy or sell.
What can I get for you? You never know when this might come in handy.
I mean, critical chance is quite good.
Yes, this is a good look.
So some of these settlement cosmetics. However, this is actually part of the Wrath of the Druids, I think. So I might want to hold off on getting this, like everything that is part of the Wrath of the Druids. Like the Celtic beard and hair as well. There's some trinkets.
You always bring the strangest things.
So yeah, we did learn the Leap of Faith because one of the assassins kind of like showed it to us. But Eivor in fact doesn't become an assassin. Like he does work very closely together with him and becomes like a close ally to the Hidden Ones. But he doesn't actually join the assassins. So it's more like a perspective of somebody who is viewing this conflict from an outside perspective, so to say. It's kind of like similar to Black Flag in a lot of ways in that regard. Because in Black Flag, Edward doesn't actually join the assassins in the game either. Or he does join the assassins after the game.
Finished looking around?
Which makes a lot of sense because it's the same team behind Black Flag and Valhalla, and also the same writer.
I have to go. See you soon.
So that's definitely a bit of a pattern.
You'll get nothing out of me. Nothing.
Insects like you would not be crawling out of the muck if Wigmund wasn't hurting. Talk!
Something has happened.
And hey there, Nick. Welcome, dude. I hope you're having a good evening.
Eivor, the plan worked. One of Wigmund's captains caught him sniffing around Euroli Ponte. Remember, you don't need to kill him. Have fun. I'll be planning our next move in the Longhouse.
The way they look at each other.
Little boy, where is your daddy hiding?
Godless heathens. Grambridge is a province of Lord Wigmund of Walden. The city is rightfully his.
Poor soldier. Doesn't know what heathens do to men of God like him. Hasn't heard the stories, it seems.
We can educate him. Look at those ham hands. Could make a nice pair of gloves.
And his heart. A heart that beats in a lad like this? Feed a family of 6 for a week.
Let's cut his throat now and water the orchards with his blood.
No, sweet lord, no, no, no. He's on the Isle of Ely, Ealdorman Wigmund, in the monastery, I swear.
Thought that would take till the next morn. Let's tie him up and let him rot away.
Oh, fucking Dane half-wits! The Lord will smite you from this land, all of you! May God have mercy on...
home-thieving snake might have cast a curse on us. I couldn't risk it.
Sure.
Christians don't curse.
Wigman's on the Isle of Ely. I'll tell Soma what we've learned.
So that's basically the moment he reveals himself to be the traitor, like, you know, for everybody to see. Just, you know, killed the suspect, even though there was still, like, more we could learn. And the only reason we did threaten him, right, is because we were about to learn something from him. But yeah, Yellen fucked up. He thought we'd always become an assassin towards the end. Yeah, it's usually like a regular theme. However, it's been kind of like broken with Black Flag, I guess, where you don't get to be an assassin like ever in the game. You're also just working together with them, and then after the game you join them, I guess, or Edward joins them. Then in Odyssey there are no assassins whatsoever, because it's actually before the origin of the Brotherhood. So yeah, Odyssey doesn't even have assassins. And yeah, Valhalla's kind of like following that a little bit with Black Flag, I guess. But yeah, all the other games either start out as an assassin or become an assassin eventually. So yeah. Also, hey Nick. Yeah, it's going quite well. Playing more Valhalla tonight. We're still in our first region in England, but very close to finishing off that and watching our first alliance. Yeah, you will be able to do the Leap of Faith in Odyssey, however, it doesn't really have any lore importance. But yeah, that's the whole thing with Odyssey, right? Like, it's not very strong in terms of like AC lore. So, you get to do the Leap of Faith, but it's not really explained, like how Cassandra ever, or Alexis ever learned it. Valhalla really, you know, do like an active effort of like making it important, and also kind of like making a tie between why Eivor with his Viking spirit is actually very fitting to do Leap of Faith, because Eivor believes that he's not destined to die by just you know, jumping into a haystack or missing it or something, right? He thinks that he would die in a glorious battle, or glorious means. So that's why he believes that he won't die if he does the jump, because he thinks his destiny is already weaved, so to say. It's actually a really cool way to combine the Viking mentality of Eivor with the Leap of Faith of the assassins. You're getting burnout from work lately, so you just chill in the shadows for a bit. Have a good stream. No worries whatsoever, Nick. You definitely enjoy your lurk. And yeah, definitely get some good rest, hopefully.
Come on, I need a challenger!
We've been looking at cookbooks on script, and there's one that was added today called Erotic Cuisine, Natural History of Aphrodisiac Cookery. I think that's an easy buy there, Levy. Just do it.
Eivor, what did Wigman's little man have to tell us?
Wigman is at the monastery on the Isle of Ely.
Hiding among the church mice. I'll need to plan our attack. But I won't face him while the traitor he commands is still under my roof. So what have you learned?
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Eva Wolfie. And good day to you. Good thing you don't have to buy it. It's like Netflix for books. You can read it classic for free. Well, that's good that you don't have to spend any money on it.
I found a message meant for Saxon forces. It said not to attack any longship painted yellow.
There's no yellow on our longships beyond some small details. If there's a yellow longship in the fens, I want to know.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Wolfie, thank you. Playing some more Valhalla and forging our first alliance. It's going good.
Your secret tunnel had many footprints nearby, and its mouth was painted with a yellow mark. Whoever betrayed you, they did so by marking the tunnel entrance, then opening the way to let the Saxons in.
Okay, let's talk about Birna. I'm not gonna talk about Birna's love because it's, you know, something between them.
Birna used to be a smuggler, hardly an honorable life.
There is honor among even the lowliest of men. Danes know that better than most.
True that. Okay, let's talk about Leaf. So this is kind of like a bit of like backhand talk, right? Against Leaf. Like obviously the whole plan was to find out information, but given that Leaf is not you know, guilty of a crime, I don't wanna create like more conflict between them.
Leaf told me his yellow paint had been stolen.
Yellow is a troublesome color to make. He was upset when his stores were stolen.
Alright, and then we have Yellen.
Garland puts his visions above everything, to the point of fanaticism.
Visions are like clouds. Each person sees a different meaning in the shape, and Garland sees an important meaning.
Garland told me he was near death when you found him and saved his life.
Yes, people thought him cursed. He was adrift in deep water. But don't we all deserve a guide back to the shallows?
We do. But he doesn't anymore.
That's all the evidence I think we need.
You've been thorough. Who is the traitor?
The traitor is Scullen. He's the only one who wasn't captured by the Saxons when we had to free off the three advisors. He was actually cowering away from wolves who were chasing him. So he wasn't captured by the Saxons. Then he also killed, you know, the suspect before he could give us information. And yeah, I mean, that's like, you know, already enough evidence. But yeah, Leaf doesn't make sense because his paint has been stolen, so unless, you know, he was like stealing from himself, which would be kind of stupid. It doesn't make any sense. And Birna is too like upfront and honest. So it's Galen.
Garland betrayed you.
Are you certain?
I like how we even, you know, asked you a second time, just to be sure. I think it's actually good in case, you know, you do like an accidental choice or something.
This will be the hardest thing I have ever done. Stay close by me, Eivor. I will need you.
How do you plan to deal with this?
As a leader must.
Oh boy, somebody's gonna die.
My family, my inner circle. Today we make sure what has happened to us will never happen again. We end Wigmund's life. But not all together. For you cannot survive the winter with a rat in your larder. Galen, you have betrayed me, Galen.
I haven't! Soma, you're the key to my life. You must lead me to my destiny. Carry me to the summit of victory.
Do not warp what is real with the stories you tell yourself. I have seen no signs of your destiny. What I have seen is my people slaughtered, my city befouled, and your delusions fueling the destruction. How dare you think your destiny, your greatness, outweighed all of ours? He believed too much in fate, and not enough in us. Take him away. I feel as if I have torn off my own arm.
Wigmund deserves death, but killing him won't make your family whole again.
You think I don't know? This is for those who follow. To join me is to take an oath. To break it is to suffer. We make camp on the outskirts of the Isle of Ely. Join us there.
She carries the weight of leadership on one shoulder and the bonds of her people on the other. Now that she's lost one, she walks lopsided. It will take years of toil to rebuild those bonds with her people. Yet she is unburdened now. Lighter. She is a leader, not a friend, Eivor. Her mistake was thinking she could be both.
Think you can swim with the best?
I love these little, like, you know, scenes with Odin. And how much more sense to make it the context of, you know, Eivor being like a literal sage of Odin as well. Like for a full game you kind of like ask yourself, you know, how's it actually happening? And do we just throw it in, you know, because it's kind of like, you know, freaking Odin and, you know, they have to like present him in the game, but no, it actually does make really sense in the context of like AC. And hey Lucinda, good day to you. I hope you're having a good one. Good to hear take someone's life you're in. Yeah, the traitor died. Galen. But yeah, it was the right one, even though the cutscene makes it out to be like, you know, it was a very difficult choice because it was, you know, like Soma killing one of the closest advisors. But it was the right one.
I have an iron stomach and a powerful thirst.
Do you now? Right, I think it's time to take on Wigmund and kill another Order of the Ancient member. You have a good day, took care of all weekly housework, played some games, had some dinner, now having a beer. Oh, that sounds nice, Lucinda. What did you have for dinner tonight? The Valhalla's going great. Decided to do another stream Office because I just you know, wanted really to play more Office. But yeah, we're about to forge our first alliance and finish this first kind of like major quest line. And yeah, to do that we have to take on this guy here, Wigmund, also Palatinus, and called Vitang. He's a Warden of Wealth. The Order identified Vitang as an individual who could exert great influence and installed him in Grantebridge, where he gained favor with key players in the region. Assuming the resources, he raised an army fit to drive out the settled Danes and win the land for his associates. Ivan has discovered that a member of the Order has permeated Grantebridge. Through speaking with Magni, Eva learned that the attacking soldiers were working for the Order, and Soma revealed that Wigmund, her nemesis in Grantebridge, is a member of the Order. Alright, let's do it. For way up here. We had food from Panda Express. We had honey, walnut shrimp, and teriyaki chicken. That sounds amazing, actually. I've only had Panda Express once when I was doing my road trip through the States. But I had orange chicken and I absolutely loved it. So much so that I tried to recreate it at home. Get a lot of Panda Express in Mexico. Ah, it's also popular there. Nice. What was your go-to levy? Your husband had orange chicken and beef and broccoli. Nice. Yeah, the orange chicken was so damn good. I still crave that. Yeah, same here, Levy. Maybe we just have to try to make some homemade orange chicken or something, since we don't have Panda Express over here. Binging with Babish actually has done quite a good recipe. Like, he has a legitimate recipe of orange chicken, I think, from Panda Express even, that he shared on YouTube. I think there's a cookbook as well that specializes in recreating fast food dishes, but it's pretty good. Oh, that sounds amazing, actually. Imagine, like, just recreating, you know, all these, like, iconic foods that you can only get if you go actually there. East Anglia. New territory discovered. We're not gonna be doing many quests here yet because it's not the region we have pledged to. But we can at least listen to this soundtrack a little bit.
Have a look, Sunan.
This text actually called the Seplet Isle, which I think is just another term for England, like the English Isle. You found it. It's called Signature Dishes That Matter. Awesome. Is that also part of your book Netflix site that you have? Okay, so this is actually not in East Anglia. Let's go up here. Probably go and make our way towards the main quest. Is it actually picking up everything, I wonder? I think one she didn't pick up. We have like normal dishes and some fast food recreations. I gotcha.
To Elfheimer. If I had my eyes, I would show you its splendor myself. A land of endless mist. Please join me in my daily jaunt through this magical land. I am seeking the wind blue. The dark elves pushed me out.
Do you know if it includes the orange chicken recipe?
This land bears deep affliction. Alfheimer, you say? Have you drunk a seer's concoction?
No, I am as blind as they come. However, the light elves guide me through this realm, and I sense it. The path is fraught with delight. Energies the light elves dropped. And at the end, the third paradise. Wind blew.
The wind blew? Higher than all the realms?
Higher than Valhalla itself. I used the magic balls of Muspel, lit by the light elves to guide me. We will see the wind blow together. Please, illuminate the path into Elfheimer.
Oh, let's do that then. Let's illuminate the path.
I sense the light elves. The luxury of their strong souls. Here they are.
Are you from here?
I hail from Zealand. Joined Guthrum on his march through the swamps. But losing my eyes, they left me behind.
You're only binging with Babish cookbook? I don't actually.
Please, illuminate the path into Elfheimer. Please,
Your family? Friends?
They are back in Zealand, but no need. I have the light elves whom love care for me now.
Sure, the light elves will take care of you. You saw it in the store here and almost bought it. But then you stopped yourself because you said you wouldn't collect books again. But we all know it will happen. Yeah, it's understandable. I actually like a decent amount of cookbooks, but then I just still go on like, you know, like a internet recipe and use that one. But I mean, but Judith Babish is something else for. Like he's, I think he would have some really cool recipes because like all of his you know, recipes are kind of like very iconic. They'll be like different, I think. There's actually also a really cool cookbook that could maybe interest you, Levy. It's like a Harry Potter cookbook where they recreate all the iconic dishes and like drinks and stuff. Like for example, the butterbeer. I think my sister actually gifted that to my brother and his wife like 2 years ago, Christmas. I was like a bit jealous because it looked actually amazing. Don't the Game of Thrones cookbook. Interesting. I mean, that must also be, you know, interesting kind of like cooking medieval, I guess. Have you guys ever been to like a medieval restaurant? Where they make you like eat with hands and stuff? Because I've been to one once. Like I got invited by my older sister to go to one. I'm gonna lie, I didn't enjoy it that much. It was kinda gross. Or gross, I guess. But it was like delicious food. It's just kind of like, you know, like sharing with others and everybody eats with their freaking hands. It's like, oh, thank you. You liked that one because they had the traditional recipe and the modern version of it. I know you haven't, but you would love to do that one day. Yeah, it wasn't like the worst experience. It's like, would be a horror, let's say, in COVID times. What is it called? Oh, obviously not for you, Law. Yeah, that's fair, listener. Tofu ball wasn't basted in mint sauce. Yeah, I don't actually... I don't think I have eaten a lot of mint sauce in my life, to be honest. I know it's quite popular in the UK. But I don't know, we never really, like my mom never really made mint sauce at home, and I never really made it myself. I'm not a huge fan of mint in general, except if it's like in a tea or something. But yeah, for example, mint chocolate, like, you know, after 8 or something, you can help me with that. It's great for you, Levi. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a try. At some point.
Illuminate the path into Elfheimer.
But I can't guarantee that I'm gonna like it.
We are close. So close. From here, a final leg to this journey. Yes, here. This is the path. The wind blew is across the Swan Road. I can see it. The river steed will be needed to cross.
River steed? Well, very conveniently there's one.
Careful now. We don't want to attract any unwanted attention from the Dark Elves.
Much of it. The Dark Elves.
Right about those dark. For Odin!
Odin.
The Dark Elves have returned! Spare them no mercy! Burst their skulls into small crumbs! Cut their large ears off! Please let me find the wind blue! You foul Dark Elves are ruining it!
Idiots!
There. That is Freyr's castle. Keeps cold. Indeed. Until the Dark Elves came.
You'll be a puzzle!
Got our raiding crew in here.
Let's go, a Viking! Almost dead. Meet your fate.
What are you doing, Deck? Searching for loot? Maybe giving him a farewell to Valhalla.
An arrow in the cursed back.
Right, let's get back to the ship.
Return to Spallinger's leader, Lord. I trust all is well in Lincoln, and that the fruits of the Shire are plenty and sating. I'm writing to you from the neighboring Shire of Grantebridge, where the men and I have nestled in a bog. Here we are building an encampment with the help of priests from the local monasteries. They were given 2 options and chose the one which kept them alive. Once we've no use for them, we'll send them your way. Let them know there's a new god that they may serve. Lothrith. Oh, priest actually.
Time has come for me.
Wade just jumped into water. Very determined to follow me.
You can have your wind blow now. In peace, Oldringer.
Ah, yes. The realm is safe. For now. Hail, Drenger.
Got a bag of ice? Egg? Dried oat ice that were removed by Wigmund during battle. He has kept them as they will bring luck to those who have them. If magic is true, once he finds the wind blue, they will come to life and give sight to the story. Okay. Sure. Right, so we actually have a decent bit of resources right now. I think I might want to switch my weapon loadout here. Or something different. Only question is, what do we go for? What is the combo or weapon we haven't used much yet? We definitely haven't used the Doppelhänder. However, I would like to first upgrade it to the next level. So I might do that once we get back to Ravensthorpe and use it in Leicestershire. We could go for the Moonlight Axe. We haven't used Vidane Axe a lot yet. Use the Bonebite a little bit in Norway at the start, but that's it. The bonus isn't too bad either. Increase heavy damage when close to full health. Let's go for this one. Right, we found East Anglia. Once a powerful Anglo-Saxon kingdom, East Anglia collapsed into a sinkhole of blood and misery under decades of war and attrition. Relentless attacks from the Mercians and then the Norse took a swift toll. Hard to believe that so many would fight over little more than bogs and swamps. We also found a new enemy type, the Men-at-Arms. Cocky veterans who gave up the army to turn their experience and skill to lucrative banditry. Skilled and savvy defenders, they easily counter frontal attacks. They are also tough attackers. They can't always beat you, but they will certainly insult you. I mean, fair enough. Some trash talk, you know. It's always appreciated.
Yeah. It's a good long ship, but powerfully ugly. Why is it splashed all yellow like that?
Danes and Saxons sailing on the same damn boat. The world is going weird.
Now, I have to say that's something I kind of like missed in Odyssey a little bit. You know, something that always was like very present in both Origins and Valhalla. Or I guess got present in Valhalla then after Odyssey was kind of like different cultures and people of different nations getting in contact with each other. You kind of have it in Odyssey with the Persians, but not really, because they're not really, you don't really meet a lot of them, except for the prince, I guess, Artaxerxes. And I feel like that's always like a good opportunity, like to kind of like showcase variations. Grandma Levy needs some sleep. Good night. Much love. Talk to you tomorrow. Take care and stay safe, everyone. No worries whatsoever, Levy. You have a good night. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. And yeah, you definitely have a good rest. And let's talk about that orange chicken soon again. Have to find a good recipe. Okay, that's kind of tricky. You can have a look at the Benji with Babish video that I talked about. I think he might have actually quite a good one that he came up with at the end. But yeah, definitely go hunt for one, Levy. And talk about it again.
Better keep our eyes open.
How did that not put them on fire?
A sword? Hey, wait!
Insert all the Redditors and AC tubers but hurting about Valhalla stealth. It's actually crazy how much criticism Valhalla gets for its stealth system, It's like people are straight up refusing making videos about stealth videos in Valhalla because they say it's like broken to the core. I'm like here, sitting like, what the heck are we talking about? Like, yeah, there might be bug or two, and, some issues with the game in general. But the stealth system definitely isn't broken to the core. But yeah, guys, before we continue with more of the side activities up until getting Wigmund, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. And once I come back, we're gonna finish on Grand Bachar. And yeah, all the rest of the locations in here. So I see you in like 5 to 10, I would say. Alright, we are back. Thank you for staying tuned, and welcome back to more AC Valhalla. We're currently in the ending chapter of the Grand Butchire arc, and yeah, basically completing this one. I just noticed that it's kind of like saying suggested power 57, which is interesting because it kind of means that all the other regions will have their power level be like adjusted as well if we get on that level. So I kind of have to make sure to actually keep track of this adjusted power level for all the different regions, because that's usually the order of events you want to go for. Like you don't want to, go for Northumbria before being in Lincolnshire, and you don't want to go to London before having been in Oxenfordshire. Interesting. I kind of liked it before, that it doesn't like auto-scale with you, because it makes it easier to kind of like differentiate between the different regions and when they are meant to be played. That's fine. I'm sure there's gonna be like an online guide later that might be answering those questions if we have them.
Troll curse.
What are you doing?
Damn troll magic. Need to be careful here. Oh, nice. Another of these mushroom puzzles, aka trips. How strange.
It's like, white mushroom, and it's like, how strange.
fire is a blessing to one who has traveled far. To he who enters from the cold with frozen legs in need of food and clothing.
Man, I love Eivor as a character, you know, kind of like having this poetic nature. The way he just kind of describes things. Okay, so we could do this raid, however, I think Soma's questline might actually lead us there. So let's go around here. Don't wanna gauge there just yet.
Is lost in hell by now.
They will have the lost souls of the dead to answer to.
So one thing I actually forgot is inserting a rune into the Dane eggs. Let's go for attack.
Soma.
Eivor, you're still with me through all this. Do not think I'll forget.
We all need someone in dark times. Now let's collect Wickman's head.
Good. At the first sign of trouble, my crew will jump in.
Alright, so we have a chance to do this stealthily, I reckon. So if I can do it, I would like to at least start it stealthily.
What do you see?
I absolutely love the atmosphere in here. It's really dark, you know. But it's a nice contrast to how overly saturated and bright Odyssey was. Odyssey is still a beautiful game, but I kind of really enjoy like gritty settings. I also kind of prefer Watch Dogs 1 to Watch Dogs 2, I think, setting wise. Okay, so looking for an entrance here.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
There he is.
wish to erase me, to banish me from your minds. Fight in my name. Die for me. Die for me.
That is no way to call for sacrifices.
Their lives for yours. Is that how it works?
Their lives meant nothing. No land, no riches, no titles. But my name will live on.
The reputation of a good man never dies. But your name will soon be a curse.
So be it. The riches I had in life gave me power. To curse me from beyond the grave gives me still more. Though I die, my order lives on elsewhere, everywhere. Yield to us. Give us what we are owed. The trade, the riches, the legacy, all of it. Yield, yield, yield!
If your hell is real, I'm glad you'll get to see it.
Odin didn't even say much here. Was just like shaking his head.
We should return to camp before I let go and burn this heap to the ground. Going forward, I must take care. Houses can be built anew. Crops will return with time, but trust, that will take longer to repair.
But you have a new friend and ally in me and my clan, Soma. The end of the storm is well in sight.
You're right. I know you're right. It's just... it's difficult to see that end when you're still in the storm's eye.
So I'm actually fighting them? I think she is.
Using shrubs for cover.
What? I wasn't out of the combat phase yet. Oh yeah.
Good plunder here, but I'll need help.
Oh, let's get some help then.
To battle! Come, help me with this.
Keep out of the marsh. She waits in the marsh, a cruel and ghastly wretch. To disturb her is to awaken a demon, one who will eat your soul. Stay away, stay away. It's one of the daughters of Lyrian being described there. And it's definitely fair warning because she's gonna be hard on our current level. That. So apparently I got killed while I was in that animation, even though you can't be killed during that animation. Also, I was full health, I'm quite sure. Heck. That was like a total random death just there. I wonder if my progress actually has been saved with the assassination. Since I haven't really stepped out of the restricted area. I mean, that's ridiculous. Just straight up died just out of nowhere. In a scenario where you can't be hit, usually. Okay, so they do give us a saving point here. After the assassination. Okay, let's head back to the camp. We're gonna do the raid later. Before it happens again.
Eivor, you've been a guiding light. Calling out Garland like that, exposing his treachery, made me sick with a quiet terror.
yeah, let's show empathy for her. We can be kind of like, you know, the side that can balance her, I guess, after she lost a bit of trust.
I would have done the same in your position.
That is calming to hear. Which reminds me. I have this for you. Keep it, knowing you have my highest respect, regard, and trust. My army is yours, should you need it.
Soma Jarlskona. My deepest thanks.
And there's something else. As we prepared our assault, Birna had a word with me. We came to a sort of understanding. It may be best if she tells you herself. Until next time, Eivor of the Raven Clan. I hope we will see you in Grantebridge soon.
Eivor!
Birna, you struck quite a victory today.
Don't undercut your own ferocity, Drengir. It was your blade leading the charge. You are indeed something to behold.
We all fought hard. And now Grantebridge is yours. You have your home once again.
Soon merchants and priests and reeves will run loose in its streets. All of its muddy charms will dwindle. Besides, with no room for me in Soma's heart, my home burned away in a quiet little house fire. Her priority is Grantebridge and the people in it. That is noble, and beyond what I will ever understand. So I've decided I'm of better use elsewhere. With you. In your crew.
You want to live with the Raven Clan?
And sail and raid with you. If you'll have me. Look at this. Who wouldn't?
I'll be happy to have you, Drenga.
A relief to these ears. I've already packed my bags.
Nice. Got our first Yoms Viking. So these are basically our, you know, highest ranking Vikings that we kind of like assist us on raids, and whenever we call them in battle.
The wind calls me back to Ranji. Let's tell her the good news.
Indeed. Okay, we have 2 skill points available. I want to go further here to stealth adrenaline. And now that we have finished the main quest, we're gonna do the rest of the mysteries and wealth opportunities and all that type of stuff. So, let's do it. Let's do a raid. First, I have to check something real quick, guys. I'm kind of like noticing some FPS drops for a while, and I'm gonna have to close off some applications here. Maybe that fixes it. See if it does anything. Man, why can't I just save this guy?
We raid! My turn!
Yeah, dude. Everybody's willing to spill some blood.
Give me a hand over here. Give me a hand with this.
No paradise where you're going! Bleed you!
Man, the combat of this game, though. So I'm satisfied with all these finisher.
Help me out here! Hey, come here!
Okay, so must be an underground entrance somewhere. Maybe inside this church. Weird.
Give up, you shit!
Hey, come here a moment!
Good taking, sir.
Hey, can't do this alone.
Okay, we actually have read this already. Let's go ahead and get visibility. Like all the reds are kind of like aggressive in the Siege of Paris DLC, but in the main game they're kind of like, you know, harmless. They never bother attacking you. Die for the Valkyries. Excellent stuff. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be using this. So I usually set this to A, which means that's fine. I'm gonna set it to B. I'm kind of like used to having the Russian bash ability on A now. But yeah, basically we get launched in the air and we do like a stomp attack, which can also be used to overcome like barriers or places you couldn't go to otherwise. It's kind of funny. Both the parkour and or mobility, I guess, and the combat ability. I was about to say, what is that sound? But apparently there's like a animal trapped in like a trap, I guess. Let's free it. Yeah, run along. It's like it's trying to thank me or something. It's even following me. Nice. I have my own wolf now. Alright, Wolfie. Where do we go? I'm pretty sure that's the daughter of Larian, which I don't think we can beat just yet, but we can try, I guess. Might be like a power difference of like 100 levels, but it's fine. However, if we're gonna go to that battle, I'm gonna change my loadout to do weird. I'm gonna go back to Varensex and also the hammer, I think.
Smells of burnt peat.
Okay, let's get everything we have over here. There's some rations or something.
Desecrated. With a rage I've rarely seen.
Scrod note. Odin, Funor, Frick, Seaxneed. Receive you here my blessings of blood and bone taken from the traitorous Christ wretches. Restore our noble father as he turned his face to glory. So it was written by one of the daughters of Larian, apparently. And they seem to have kind of like curses placed in a way. Like once you interact with this, you're gonna like kind of inhale, you know, psychedelic smoke. It's definitely like a theme in Valhalla, you know, with psychedelics. But yeah, that's gonna create like a certain vision, and in that vision you are going to fight the daughter. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a save here. Of course, I'm gonna assume we're gonna die. And then we will try to beat this. Welcome back, Grace. Eva, see your sister. Yeah, no kidding. It's time to die. It's probably gonna be way over our level.
What battle spit you out?
The guilty have come for spoils. Was our dignity not enough? You return again to mock our family? To make light of my father's sacrifice?
Matseer! You have no fight with me.
Which of the traitor kings sent you? Was it Edmund? Burgred? Allah?
I follow the orders of no king, nor will I bow to you.
You dare intrude? You will be skinned like the others! I will tear you apart! A lucky strike! If I take you, I will be closer! Right! Soul vapors!
What Seder makes you multiply?
I am one, and many.
What trickery is this?
A lucky strike!
Okay, that's TOS. Never mind, we're gonna photograph that.
Stay back!
It's kind of funny how Venute's option isn't, you know, available for the actual Nutus, but it's on the Daughter variant.
You have done well, warrior, lasting this long. But now I hold nothing back. If I must take your eyes, I will!
What the fuck was that? Just got one-shot at the Senshi. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Grace, you waited a while to fight her and it wasn't that bad. Yeah, definitely it's alright if you're on the same level. And also like depending on the difficulty, I guess. Yeah, dude, that's a big wasted right there. Like Questcard and Pache, as Ezio would say. Yeah, it was kind of like the ghost of her that she summoned, which stun-locked me, and then I couldn't dodge the second attack.
Requiescat in pace.
Indeed. Dude, nothing to be sorry about, that's what the commands are there. You know, if me or an enemy dies in a spectacular fashion. The wasted can definitely be triggered. But yeah, I wanna try this again though. We have to make sure to be full health for. Because actually we're still one shot kill us, but her other attacks might not. Good thing I did a save before this fight. Also, I've been really noticing some FPS drops here with OBS. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to full screen. See if that does anything. It was like where he's holding his own Metzir, oh fuck that, brick walls to the face. Yeah. It wasn't doing that bad up until, you know, the one shot. This kind of like happened out of nowhere. It was really difficult to dodge because the ghost is like, you know, it has like a certain visualization which makes it tricky to spot the movement, I guess. At least trickier than the body is. So yeah, it's gonna be fun retrying this, but we will.
What battle spit you out?
Was us You dare intrude? You will be skinned like the others! I will tear you apart!
Stay back!
What's shit? That's so cool.
What Seder makes you multiply?
I am one and many.
Come on.
What trickery is this? Stay back!
What a good start.
Now I hold nothing back. If I must take your eyes, I will!
Okay. It's kind of funny because I even, dodged during her, during her attack, but she kind of like still adjusted her direction during the jump towards my location. So kind of like funny. Oh, Jesus. That's ridiculous, the damage. It's obviously made worse by us playing on Nightmare difficulty, where they deal, 200% extra damage, but... Now I know how you felt earlier, Maverick, playing Ghost of Tsushima on lethal difficulty. Alright, we're gonna give it another try. But it's gonna be my last try. If I don't get it this time, I'm gonna come back on level 90 or something.
What battle spit you out?
You dare intrude? You will be skinned like the others! I will tear you apart!
What Seder makes you multiply?
I am one and many.
What trickery is this? Stay back! Stay back!
Yeah, it is. It's the hardest difficulty.
You have done well, warrior, lasting this long. But now I hold nothing back. If I must take your eyes, I will!
They just recently added this difficulty actually. It's kind of new.
A lucky strike.
But poison ball? What the fuck? The poison is just killing us. Look at that. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna do this later. The poison was like killing us. I didn't even got attacked by her. I just, you know, stepped into the smoke and got damage for that. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do this later. Because, you know, it just like completely shredded my health bar. Poison. Ridiculous. Yeah, it's kind of funny how you know, comes into play now, Maverick, but it didn't with the nudist quest. It's a bit funny. Okay, yeah, we're gonna come back to this once you get to like level 70 to 80 or something. This, yeah, it's one of the mysteries which are kind of like replacing the traditional side quests. Kind of like little word events spread across the game world, and they'll have like a different nature to them. I really enjoy how they changed up the side quests in this game. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely comparable to that. But yeah, there's also like one side activity where you have to literally do like parkour and puzzle as well. Where you kind of like do like in-enemies levels essentially with a modern day protagonist. That's also really cool, in my opinion. Then there's also like tombs in this game again. Yeah, like boss fights like this. Then there's like small side quests which are called word events. Yeah, all kinds of activities. Yeah, dude, I can't recommend Valhalla enough. It's good.
You can be like me. No longer dumb and angry like heathens.
So, have you played any AC game before, Maverick? Like, do you know what the Animus is? It's like, you know, the machine in the series. Okay. So yeah, basically similar to like in the early AC games, like in Brotherhood, for example, where you had like a short level inside the Animus, kind of like you know, kind of like in Animus designed levels, I guess, that aren't the actual game world. Like in a similar fashion, you have like levels in Valhalla where you have to parkour through those kind of levels and also combine it with like puzzling and stuff. Played all the way up to Brotherhood and then lost interest, felt a bit more grindy. So you're the Animus now. Yeah, we are the Animus. That's usually how you know, you can experience like all these historical characters, I guess, and time periods. always throw the enemies. They do, yeah. Yeah, like there's always still like modern day in each game. However, they kind of like changed how the enemies works. At this point, it's not like that you have to be related to whoever you are experiencing the memories of. But at this point, it's enough to actually have the G material of somebody who is related. So if you get the G material of somebody else, you can experience their memories, I guess, of their ancestor. For example, with like, you know, their blood or something like that.
Hi, monk. No need to brag of your faith.
Have you recently tested your faith? Considered the holy path? It is a better way, I swear to you.
I am content with my gods.
Not as content as I am with mine, I am sure. He allows me to avoid rage. I am never angry. Never.
Good for you.
Without anger in my life, I am completely changed. No longer obsessed with riches like you. They are meaningless because he loves me. Go ahead and burn my house. Destroy my belongings. I will never get angry.
You will never get angry if I destroy everything that he has. Also, Brandon Goats, welcome, mate. How's it going? I hope you're having a good evening. AC Original to Revelations are amazing. It must place in your opinion. For the story and gameplay, no need to 100%. Yeah, it definitely is a milestone in the gaming story landscape, I would say. I would include the whole Desmond Saga though. Sorry, I talked to my sister quick. She just came back from the cinema. But yeah, like the whole Desmond Saga is just fantastic. You think you might definitely have to play this one as well. That's what you loved about AC. The story was amazing. When Revelations come out, you found it too quick for the release. Watching the gameplay, it seemed grindy, which made you lose interest. Grindy in the sense with regards to collecting items. Yeah, they definitely have pushed that aspect quite a bit, you know, with like collectibles and even bigger game worlds and more activities. Whereas AC1 and 2 are much more focused on like the main story than, you know, the side activities. But yeah. You still around? Good things. Still working late. Been trying different things as of late though. Thank you. And you? Oh, nice. Very good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, and I hope that the different things you've been trying out have been, you know, helping you. But yeah, I'm doing quite well, Brandon Goods. We are at the last game of our annual AC run. So, yeah, gonna be playing some Valhalla, but I'm really loving this game a lot. Have you gotten around giving Valhalla a try yet, Brandon Goods? If you want more AC1 gameplay, Ancestors Humankind Odyssey is hilarious, similar in gameplay. Dude, the Humankind Odyssey Ancestors was a great game. I actually enjoyed it quite a lot. I mean, it's also developed by the same creative director, right? Patrice Désilets, who was developing AC1, 2 and Brotherhood. But yeah, I really enjoyed the game. Like, it was definitely, you know, grindy in a way of like it's about survival and you have to redo the same tasks every day. But the learning curve and kind of like uncovering, you know, all the different evolutions is just so damn well done in the game. I'm actually looking quite forward to replay it. I even started like a offline playthrough, like at the start, and it's crazy how much faster I did this time, you know, because at the start you know like nothing, because the game just gives no information to you. It's literally like playing no HUD, you know, like a game, and you know, no button combinations or anything. And they just throw you in as like a baby ape, and you have to find back to your mother. And you can die so quickly, you know, to like snakes or the other animals that are there. Just get your ass kicked at the start of the game. And then you like slowly learn how to survive and how to do certain things. And at the end you just destroy every animal, like elephant, doesn't matter. Like at some point I wasn't just scared of anything anymore. It's kind of cool how it's like a really, you know, big like learning curve and gameplay evolution. And what's cool about Ancestors as well is that it's kind of like not a, you know, trend following game. Like a lot of games just try to emulate others, right? And other game concepts. But Ancestors really tries to do something unique. The story of Revelations push through and you are treated to some beautiful music and story. Definitely, dude. And you know, that ending of Revelations makes it absolutely worth it. It's definitely one of the best endings in the AC series, I would say. Also love the DLC of the modern day in Revelations. You know, Desmond's journey and the Lost Archive with Clay. That stuff is so good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Maverick, I kind of wish you had picked up another game than Odyssey, because it's like literally my least favorite AC game. But I'm sure you're gonna still enjoy it, because it's still a fun game, you know? It's just, it's, yeah, the writing is, something. Apes together strong? Yeah. Return to monkey? Yeah, no, it's not a joke, Maverick. It's actually a real game, and it's really unique. I can recommend it if you like into survival and kind of like sandbox type of games. Yeah, I don't want to spoil what happens to Desmond Maverick, or how this Desmond story gets kind of like concluded, I guess, but he's not the modern day protagonist anymore. Yeah, it really does Bandicoot. It was good to kind of like dive into where Desmond comes from and why he, you know, ran away from home and how he got captured by Abstergo. It was very introspective, which you know, really fits to the game as well, with him like, you know, being in coma with the enemies. What sold you was the sailing bit. You really enjoyed sailing in Black Flag, and seeing it again with Fires, you had to try it. Yeah, that's understandable, Maverick. It's definitely nice having the, you know, naval stuff again. Desmond's story ends in Assassin's Creed 3, so the game after Revelations.
You seem lost and homeless. Make of mine what you will. You could burn it to the ground, and it will not change.
Monk's hasty letter. Upon this 875 winter, since the death of our great Lord Jesus, on the day of the moon in the month of war, I have changed my name from Ego to Senegar the Pious. I relinquish the ills of my past, clearing my palette of the sin that once dominated it. Now I have found light, and my darkness fades into it. He forgives me. Yeah, maybe you'd think differently. I'm playing Revelations now, Maverick. Maybe you still would enjoy it. Because I think like a lot of games, you know, kind of like have recreated what AC2 and following games have been establishing, or some of Ubisoft games. For example, you know, Ghost of Tsushima, if you would just look at the open world and how it's been realized, you would kind of like assume that, you know, Ubisoft might be behind it. But it's more like inspiration that Ubisoft has given those types of games, I guess. Also like, for example, Spider-Man. So yeah, maybe, you know, coming back to Revelations, you might be enjoying it nowadays. Definitely worth playing through. And it really isn't too grindy if you don't care about, you know, side activities too much. But yeah, to be honest, I would just recommend playing from AC1 to 3. It's not that long of a time playing through those games, because you can get through them quite fast. And it's just such a great game experience, like seriously. Your mind is gonna be blown away at the end. Okay, I need a key.
Sunan, guide me.
Where's the key? Can't steal it.
Yes, go ahead. Destroy my crates and take what you see. I am not angry. Make yourself at home. It does not bother me. You will soon change from your pagan ways.
Yeah, did Ghost of Tsushima is such a good-looking game for sure. Like, especially when the sun is out, you know, and
go ahead.
You get like all those sun rays, and
Faith cannot be
you see kind of like the sun shining through the leaves and stuff like that. It's just so damn beautiful.
This devil to test my faith.
Yeah, when it comes to, you know, the Desmond Saga, I'm definitely passionate about it, and I want to make everybody play it because I think it's just one of the best gaming experiences ever.
Yes, burn it down. Make a pyre of the past.
Alright, give me the key then. Shall I also kill your ghetto?
Go ahead and slaughter my livestock. It is not something I wish to do, but I would gladly allow you to do it.
Sorry, Berta.
And all of this homestead? The livestock, this is all yours.
They are not mine, but God's. I have converted to God, and now I share all things.
Yes, you mentioned that. Curious, good man. What were you before you became so devout?
I was just like you. A stupid heathen, lost and violent. Speaking of which, you should try praying before it is too late.
Too late? For what? The eternal buckery you possess? And now you stand. I worry that stool is covered in shit. What is this?
Oh no, that's... I mean, that key. Do what you like with it. Throw it in the river. My faith will not budge.
I'm not gonna throw it in the river. I'm gonna uncover what you are hiding. So he's saying he's the most peaceful of monks, right? I'll have a look at this.
This hut reeks as if a battlefield. Corpses. Are these your other converts? Or your past crimes?
Love his guts.
My integrity by insinuating such. But my faith cannot be desecrated. Praise be to my lord.
Praise be to nothing. What crimes lie beneath your veil of Christ?
That scream. Yeah, I think you probably see those games a bit differently nowadays as well. I sure did. Like, I definitely loved the games when I was like 16 and, you know, playing them. But, I, you know, didn't quite understand them as well as I did later on when I replayed them. Like, especially all the ISO stuff, you know, because, I mean, a lot of it wasn't answered yet as well. So when you played AC2 right at the end, you didn't really know what to expect or what would happen next. But, yeah, like, once you got to AC3 and everything got to make a bit more sense, and they started to explain stuff, it was still kind of like, a bit cryptic, I guess, to me back then.
What crimes have you gotten away with? You are no convert. You are a filthy opportunist. The church gave you riches.
I am a strong, Christian, mild-mannered man of the cloth. My pagan past is gone. I am...
a hypocrite, with not a shred of honor. You should pay for your crimes. People die unjustly in your newfound faith.
I gave you a chance, heathen. I am a better, richer man for what I did. I changed course, and fuck it! I am still the blood-hungry whore I once was. Fucking die, you putrid shit-eater! Die 1,000 ways and times like the others.
You would have sworn an oath to a pile of shit, you liar, full of false pride. You should be judged at an all thing for your crimes.
It's a tech ball.
Those willing to give everything away, and those who have taken too much.
Like this. You were hoping we'd delve into the crazy stuff like Cold War, Ancestry in the future back then. I mean, yeah. But I think found the whole, like, modern day stuff you uncovered about the 20th century quite interesting, you know? With, like, the Second World War. And how the Templars kind of, like, staged it. Kind of, like, initiated it, I guess, to take control afterwards. Through, like, consumerism. Alright, we've been in here. Let's head to the next location. However, there's actually something I missed up here. Okay, this isn't part of Render Bachar, so we don't have to do that. Yeah, that really did escalate quite quickly. Yeah, the weather winds always manage to kind of like surprise you in one way or another. It's kind of funny how you can like just swim with a horse. Then you can like hunt fish in fury with a bow. And then you can make your raven pick up fish. How to fish in medieval England. Oh, that's small. We actually need these fish, actually. We need 10 of those. Yeah, maybe another time. You mean the horse fishing? Yeah, no worries whatsoever. Maverick, definitely get some sleep, dude.
I must be careful now.
4:30 AM, damn dude. Definitely catch some. I hope you have a good night and a good rest. Definitely catch you next time. And thank you so much again for joining and for the raid as well. Gonna try to catch you soon for some Ghost of Tsushima, dude. And if you haven't checked out Maverick yet, definitely do so. He's a really good streamer. Very entertaining and plays lots of different games. Currently some Ghost of Tsushima. Also played some Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order as well. He's also gonna be playing some AC Odyssey. So lots of different games to catch over there. Like the 4 damage. The next one.
Waddling till you do. Your life ends now.
Nice. It's the last major wealth opportunity in Greenwich. Bandit's warning. It's the woe of a wisp. I know it is. In the cemetery just south of here, me and Torrid saw him in the night of a full moon. Little bright lights in the air, all around us. Stay away. The spirits there are very perturbed. I wonder if it's like fireflies or something. Be funny. You have this character in D&D whose whole shtick was to climb onto guard towers and look out spots and kick the NPCs down. That's awesome. Would be cool if you could be matched with somebody playing Cesare Borgia this deck. Because as you all know, he had a date with Gravity. Okay, so we have some skill points to spend. One more and we can get the stealth adrenaline. I also spoke in third person all the time. That's amazing, it's like. It's almost like Wrench when he talks about, you know, role-playing a certain character. Could it be that you and Wrench have some similarities? Also quite good at imitating his voice, actually, I have to say. Oh shit, let's couple boss here. Yeah, but we're back building a mask. How do you weaponize these? Good question. Maybe French knows. Let's reminder that you can put wrench in assassin ropes. That's true actually, yeah. Would be interesting with his mask and everything.
Backroads of the world! What ails my mind? Must be a hangover.
Yeah, a hangover. Or, you know, a bearded X in your head.
Over here, good warrior.
Hi, stranger.
Excuse me, I have a slight pain. Do you notice anything on my head? It's an itch or a cut that simply won't go away.
It appears to be a battle scar.
Ah, as I suspected. It must be from my most recent battle. You should see the other man. He got the worst of it.
Worse than... I suppose it's possible, yes? If he's headless?
My arms are numb from battle. Does it need any dressing? Do you think it is a serious wound?
It's really nothing, just a small cut. Yeah, we're gonna be upfront with him.
Good Drenga. You have an axe in your head. It is grim. I will take it out, but you will surely head off to the next realm soon.
Ah, Valhalla it is. I appreciate your candid response. Now I prepare myself for the sights and sounds of the corpse hall.
I will relieve you of the pain it gives you. Send you down the Bifrost.
It is time. You know, there's a great mead hall nearby. We could go there and reflect on our greatest exploits. Nothing finer than an endless night of drunken glory. To make you forget all of the dishonorable fops in this world. Just scolds and warriors full of mead and story greed. Oh, yes. Let me weave you a hero saga from dirt and spittle. This one blustery battle day, I was inside a shield wall, and my wife entered the shield wall, nude, and started singing. Oh, we were so young, so very nimble in our hugur and our ways.
Damn, what a story. Alright, dude, it's time to meet Odin. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Sometimes I accidentally bump against my table with my controller, or at least where like my keyboard is on, and then like activates my right bumper. But let's send him down the Bifrost.
All your enemies have been slain. Now, you rejoice.
A request in pace. Broken axe from the head of a warrior. Let's have a look at this. Whatever it is. An exporter from the skull of a Vikinger. Bloodstains this old and broken axe, weathered from the infinite battle of this world. One tiny object, a piece of a saga shard bigger than the world itself. Forever we fight, forever we love. Poor guy needs some paracetamol. And maybe they could have helped him. Or a lot of alcohol. A lot of meat. Nice. That's the last artifact as well.
Sure.
Stop. In circuits. Logger's journal. Been sitting on my thumbs for over a month now. 6 letters I sent, and still not a word back from Wigmund. Nothing. How can he leave us out here like this? He knows we've got trouble with bandits. Perhaps he feels we don't merit their help. Isn't that something? You pour your heart into these lands. Do it for the good of your fellow men. And what do you get for it? You get left out in the muck. Yeah, I mean, Wigmund will never ever come back here.
I need your eyes, my friend.
God damn it, there's actually another wealth opportunity I missed. All of these small wealth opportunities. But there's more. Actually, that's East Anglia here. But that's the part of it. However, we can actually get this once we take on Daughter of Larian again. Let's go over here and there. And I think then I'm gonna actually try the next Zealot. Gonna be level 90 as well, same as the Daughter of Larian, but the Zealots are definitely easier to fight.
I feel stronger already.
We have another Zealot here. I'm gonna have a save just in case we would die. Oh, before one. Interesting. She's the one that they kind of like changed the description for. A powerful warrior, Ephorwine forges her own armor. An apprentice druid, she chants charms and incantations to bring woe upon her adversaries. So the previous description of her was that she had a bad accident in her childhood with fire, which left her face disfigured, which is why she hides her face a lot and is kind of like building up a lot of rage that she inflicts on others. And then people got butthurt over that, because you can't talk about people with disfigured faces like that. So they changed her whole description to this, which basically has nothing to do anymore with her being, being like that.
I've many gifts for you. Scuff your last fool. Basti in the victory. I've many gifts for you.
What's okay, that's lame.
Scuff your last fool. Basti in the victory.
It was poison bombs, and I literally had like 1 health left. It is, yeah. I just read her description as well. I can show it to you again. I'm in the best suit if you missed it. Yeah, we almost had a. I think we're gonna get our second tribal. I'm confident.
Lost, Sea Reaver.
May you walk the land of the Dwats.
Indeed. Hey, back Ranger. How's it going? Nightmare be nightmare. Yeah, no kidding. Tricky fight here. Thing.
I've many gifts for you.
Ah, this second attack is... What? I dodge. Is it just me or did I get stuck in the ground there when dodging? I was actually in my dodge animation. Rip. Just working like usual. How are you? Oh, thank you for the look, Grey Angel. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing quite well. Having a good time with Valhalla. Just getting a bit massacred by this Zealot right now, but other than that, quite good. Yeah, all good things are free.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
That's it. She made us go motionless. This attack is just annoying. Sick. What? Don't have any arrows left. Let's switch to the Raven speak here. Ah, what the heck? Wasn't fair. Just getting back into it and immediately get like a spear thrown at me. Poison bombs. Wanna hit her back. What? Again, I was freaking dodging. It's almost like even if you dodge before, like a millisecond before, or a few, she still gets hit you. I was definitely dodging. Oh man. Kinda funny, I'm actually struggling way more with this Zealot than I struggled with the one I fought before. And I was like level, I don't know, 20 to 30. But I think it's also because she has like a more powerful like setup with like her bombs and, you know, kind of like the healing and stuff like that. Yeah, that's annoying. That's 2 times exactly the same way. I had kind of like a feeling I actually dodged, but she still got to kind of like hit me. Okay, I gave her one more try.
Purify that tainted soul!
I actually lost my arrows. Okay, so I think because I got thrown out of combat for a split second in the second fight, actually the third fight, we kind of like saved there for a second. Now I don't have any hunter arrows for this fight. That's fantastic. So it's even got harder now. I even lost my rations as well. Only have one ration left. What the fuck? Okay, that's so cool. Makes it way more difficult. I have 2 less rations and no hunter bow available. Okay, oh. Go easy on the game. This freaking shit attack.
I've many gifts for you.
Stop hitting yourself. What the... Oh, are you serious, Ava? Why can't you aim this at the enemy? It's right in front of him. Yeah, we fucked up. Now she's gonna heal herself again. Jesus Christ. I don't want them. Jeez, that was against so close. This freaking shit attack. This one. Look at it. I was already dodging before it and it still was like about to hit me. And I had to dodge again. I had to dodge 2 times essentially. Our poison's gonna kill me or what? Almost. What? What the fuck? Okay, I'm done. The fact that I got even this far with, like, you know, the hunter bow and 2 less rations. Ah, Jesus. Definitely would have gotten it if I had had the rations. Yeah, they last so long, and then if they explode, you know, they have like this big kind of like effect radius, and you can't actually dodge all of them without running out of stamina. It's just so annoying, especially since I didn't have you know, the rations I had before, because the game, of course, had to kind of like autosave when I was already fighting Zedit. So it doesn't make sense to come back unless I have actually gotten back those rations. Because with 1 ration only, it's so damn difficult. Also, hey Ramona, thank you. Yeah, it was a good try, you know, considering the handicap. So damn frustrating to die to the poison cloud there. Alright, I guess we're gonna hunt some white animals. Get the health back. Wait. Yes, I need 1 more ration. It lives up to her description. Yeah. Sure does, dude. Okay, we've got 3 rations again. Even have less arrows, I think, than before, but that's alright. I'm gonna go ahead and instantly switch to the recurve bow. Come on. What do you had? Okay, that's all of those. Time for the Raven speak.
I've many gifts for you.
Requescat in pace, bastardo. Oh, it felt so good. Taking down Eoforwen. At Malaka. At Naked Edit. At Katso. At, I don't know, I ran out of insults background. Thank you for VGG's I'm in the best information passed. Sorry that the grab rate didn't work for Brandywoods. Unfortunately, only one video bit at a time can be played. However, I can redeem it for you. Nigel? Why Nigel, Gisek?
A worm came creeping. He tore a man in two. Then Woden took 9 glory twigs.
Is this a prayer, an offering, or a final vestige of your oath?
Only a charm I never finished.
Nigel Cass. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I love it as an insult. So look at how beautiful the fog is over here. Alright, so I still want to get these last few locations in Grandibridgeshire. Let's go up here. Also check out these locations where there's a mystery or world event.
Sure!
Hey there, good reseller. How would I rank Valhalla, Odyssey, and Origins from best to worst? So I would put Origins first, Valhalla second, and Odyssey third. I think Origins definitely retrieved like the longest development time and probably the most care, and it feels like the most complete game, I would say. However, Valhalla has a lot going for it that Origins doesn't do as well, I would say. Namely, the modern day, the Isolore, combat, and yeah, that's mostly the three things I think that Valhalla does better than Origins. However, I think Origins just really is a fully realized game where they didn't seem too much like they ran out of time to finish the game properly. With Valhalla, it was definitely a bit rough around the edges at times, and Odyssey, I mean, yeah, Odyssey wasn't finished as well. Like, definitely not fully thought through at launch. And yeah, Odyssey just has such a horrible writing, in my opinion. It's crazy. It's actually an AC game. But yeah, Odyssey I'm not a huge fan of. For me, it's like Origins almost like tier 1, essentially. Valhalla just a little bit behind it, and then Odyssey very far down. But yeah, what about you, Gucci Reseller? Which would you put second place, Valhalla or Odyssey? Can't set on that, seems. Even now. Another thing I think Valhalla does better than both Origins and Odyssey are the side activities. Because I think it's really good how they changed up the side quests into become word events, like shorter, self-contained stories. And then you have like all these like unique other side activities, like the anomalies, the unique bosses, and all that type of stuff. Quite enjoy the side content in this game. Just jump back in here. That was to woke your cat up that's asleep in your chair. Oh damn. Sorry to wake your cat up. I hope it didn't got too disturbed from that.
The house will be clean again. Oh, I can't take it anymore.
Hi, child. Your home is cursed with shit.
I wish I could laugh, but I cannot. Yes, that rank odor is from the devil. The devil who produced me with this prick. Oh, that smell. He dips his arrows in cow dung and never washes. Says it brings him luck. We're doomed to choke in Father's shithouse. The cow dung he keeps is in those crates. It has mutated into the most unholy of pungent monsters. Oh.
Yeah, this quest is something. The dad is covered in shit and refuses to wash himself because he thinks it's gonna like protect him or something. I think for some reason the sound effects in this game seem louder than other things. Yeah, that's definitely true. They bumped up the sounds, like for example in combat, when you kind of like decapitate people. The sound is quite loud. I guess to really showcase like the severity of what is happening. But seems the voice is also definitely a bit louder. Alright, let's go inside here and get rid of...
The smell could kill you.
Smells like a trap.
It smells like a trap. It smells like shit. Let's get us out of here. That's one.
These berries are the only thing keeping me alive in the face of such a vile smell.
You're not kidding, I need some berries myself, yeah?
Easy now.
There's still more shit crates in here.
Wonderful. The house is habitable again.
I wouldn't call it habitable just yet. Keep the doors and windows open for at least 2 days.
The stink from those crates is gone. But in my experience, if you do not cure the source, shit returns.
My father, Digolas, he's a famous archer, but he never washes. Never. I'm going to confront him. That pox.
Nicholas.
I'm going to get Father back. I've had enough. Change is in the air. Literally.
Nicholas, the famous shit archer. Alright, time to confrontate Nicholas.
Leave me to my ambrosia of mud and might.
Father,
Soon,
the
my
war is
clan
over.
of mud
Our home
warriors
is
will
clean.
enlist me again
You can
in
stop
a new
sinking
war.
up the earth. Take a bath.
I will one day get down, but my heroic odor will persist. It is what gives me my special powers. God told me.
Did he now? Well, if God, determines your destiny, then this is surely planned as well. It's part of a divine, power that God has.
Ow, my mud coat! Ah! I'm soaked! Ah, water! I hate water! My coating is gone. My layer of sacred warrior shit has run off.
Mother, you won't believe it. Father has been cleansed. We can live without the toxic clouds he once produced.
Yeah, it's so funny how it just like stands in the air for a couple seconds and then falls down. It's like if you're having like a 2000 ping in like an online game.
Thank the good Lord! Baptized again, my beautiful Degolas. My love, you are finally clean. Our home also. Come here, my love. I can see your skin again.
I think he needs more than just, jump in this dirty water. But sure. Someone should buy him some oat spice for Christmas or something. Yeah, would be a good idea.
How does it feel to be clean again, Legolas?
This clean feeling is strange to me. I was happy as a degenerate mudball. I never worried about these vain ventures.
Your desires are not always those of your gods, your family, and your, well, those you lie with.
I feel I've sold my warrior self. The grime inspired my bow. My shit arrows would strike fear into my foes' nose.
Well, I'm certain your arrows will still fly true. You did not lose your archer skill.
Only time will tell. Be well, stranger.
Legolas is beautiful. Sure. Very beautiful. Grace physics broke in your game Office Mission 2. You pulled a wow e coyote and then dropped into water. What does wow e coyote mean, Grace? Like what kind of movement? These quirky quick quests in Valhalla are a lot of fun. Yeah, the word events, you know. You don't really spend like a whole lot of time on them, but they're entertaining and a good kind of like distraction from the main quest, you know. Ah, okay. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, never... I mean, I watched a couple Looney Tunes kind of like scenes. I never, like, you know, like sat down as a chart and actually seen it like in TV, like 4 episodes and stuff. So I don't really know the names, unfortunately, in that. But yeah, I definitely know of the Coyote and the Roadrunner, for sure. Kind of like the back and forth. Like I've seen the videos on that. So I guess I can imagine how that must have looked like, Grace. But yeah, I can't say it really like played in the TV when I was like, you know, watching as a child. Right, so I think these should be the maybe the last couple of locations. Okay, there's the one. And of course we have one up here, where we have boss fight. But we can get that later. Alright, let's go down here for now. That direction. When he runs out on air and it takes a minute before he falls, that's what happened in your game. I gotcha, yeah. It's kind of interesting how that became like a really bit of like a comic thing that quite a few of us have adapted in a way. This like delayed reaction to like certain movements and falling down especially.
Devil take you! Get back!
I should be cautious around here.
Should I now? I like how I just took out 4 people at the same time. So powerful.
The grave for you!
Nod off now.
I really love the sound design in this game, in the way of whatever type of music plays, you can kind of like, you know, like what stage of stealth you're in, right? Like now that I killed everybody, the music stopped completely, which gives you the notice, okay, yeah, everybody's dead. You know, you have successfully stealthed, I guess, or killed everybody. But then also when they do investigation, it changes. When they're about to go to wherever you have whistled, it changes. If you get close to an enemy, the music gets louder. Actually really nice, nicely made. Surprised I didn't just magically know it came from that bush like many other stealth games. Yeah. It's kind of funny because this game gets so much criticism currently for its stealth gameplay, and then people say it's like broken to the core and stuff. You know, everybody, basically what you just said, that they magically know where you are. But I think a lot of it comes from not understanding the game mechanics properly. Or like why enemies detect you sometimes faster. Not saying if the game is like perfect or doesn't have any issues, but I think it's also a lack of understanding sometimes of like the mechanics. Also these sun rays. That's not nice. Stabbing me in my back there. Come on, take me. It was the finish I wanted. If I like low health and you parry them, then a light attack will kind of like do a special finisher with your primary weapon. Also that light, how strong is that one? It's a very shiny light here. I remember listening to someone say about a particular game, it seems like they hold your hand and they didn't like that. Whereas others might say what you said, and the better music helps, you know, when all the enemies or threat is gone. Yeah, you know, it's definitely interesting how certain criticism also leads the game developers to change the game as well. For example, you know, like the change of AC to Go RPG. But also when you look at like stealth systems, you know, like a lot of people have been criticizing that the AI is dumb. You know, it's been like a meme in AC forever. That the guards are, you know, super naive and don't have a high IQ basically. And don't realize, you know, that you are there and should find you a lot earlier. And now we have a discussion in the AC community that Valhalla is like, you know, too hard basically and too unforgiving. But I assume that Ubisoft actually wanted to make it like more difficult because of all the criticism. But yeah, Ubisoft is always like also like overdoing criticism sometimes, overreacting. Yeah, better swallow Cinder. perception is just very different, I guess, between what's like considered fair and what is considered to be too difficult. But yeah, personally I like when games are kind of like realistic and immersive, and I really think that Valhalla has a pretty decent stealth system in that regard. Have you actually finished your Thief playthrough, Lucinda, where you did stealth and pacifist? Okay, so we can get stealth adrenaline now. One stealth gain adrenaline by looting a chest or pickpocketing in a restricted area. And then next I want to get the bow stun finisher. So we go down here. And then we need 7 more ability points. No worries, Lucinda. I was curious if you're still playing Thief currently, or if you have finished your stealth and pacifist challenge. You finished Thief last week. You did complete the game and the challenge. Nice. That's awesome. Do you think the stealth was too unforgiving, that game? Or would you say it was a good challenge? Oh, hold on, there's a key over here. Waterlogged smuggler's note. Brunwood. I've received a payment that marked the crate with the weapons for your men in Udbek. Rest assured they are of the finest quality. You will be most pleased. Our agreement is complete. Burn this letter. I do not want any trace of this in the open. Personally, play stealth games on easy. You don't like too much of a challenge. That's fair, yeah. I mean, you know, going stealth and pacifist is already decent challenge. In Pass for FIFA in particular, you have done the hardest difficulty for trophy. But for most intents and purposes, you always play on easy. I gotcha. It's one of the only stealth games you've played on anything but easy, really. Yeah, it's definitely satisfying when you get through stealth levels, no matter the difficulty. But it's good when you don't have to, you know, do too much head scratching about certain stealth scenarios. Okay, where's this treasure then?
Go, Sunan.
It's supposed to be here, isn't it? Okay, nothing here. Weird. There's definitely like a orange kind of like shimmer. Weird. Okay. Apparently not. after watching me and Rod all this time, you thought about giving the AC games a second chance. You've only played one AC3, and at the time you did not care for stealth games, so you feel like you might have had the wrong attitude going in. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, definitely are a lot about, you know, stealth, and especially social stealth, like the early games. It's a lot about, like, you know, using the environment to your advantage as well, and kind of like the crowds and stuff. But yeah, I can like really high recommend it because they both do stealth quite well, but also, you know, the overall narrative is just really unique, I think. And I think if you enjoy like Horizon Zero Dawn and kind of like the multi-layered story that it has, right, with like the different time periods like interweaving with each other, then I think you might really enjoy the narrative of AC as well, and like especially, you know, AC1 to AC3, like the whole Desmond Saga is just really, it's like my favorite I think story in any AC, in any like gaming, to be honest. You love the AC3 story, you just felt like you weren't good at the actual game. Yeah, to be fair, like AC3 has one of the hardest stealth systems, actually. It's quite easy to get spotted, and once you're spotted, all hell's break loose, so it's definitely trickier than other games, I would say. But with patience, you know, it's definitely a satisfying stealth game. A bit like Valhalla, I guess, in that regard. It works, but only if you're very careful. Yeah, AC3 is definitely one of the harder ones. Like, there's notable differences to, for example, Black Flag and Rogue, who run on the same engine. Like, if somebody detects you, like, direct line of sight in AC3, and you go into a bush, you basically can't hide immediately, because they already have seen you. In Black Flag and Rogue, if that happens, you can just hide back into a bush, and it's like nothing happened, almost. Which makes stealth a whole lot easier. So kind of like change the detection a little bit, I guess. Like how fast and how persistent they are in AC3. It's really interesting how like games running on the same engine, you know, have like such big difference sometimes when it comes to like these small mechanics. But yeah, definitely don't feel bad for, you know, like feeling AC3 is a bit tricky with the stealth. Lots of people feel the same. It's actually really difficult when I did my stealth challenge in that game. Like Black Flag was a breeze in comparison. You like Unity's stealth system most? Yeah, Unity has a great stealth. I love Unity stealth. Just feels so fluid, you know, and it doesn't feel like unfair, I guess, whatsoever. It feels challenging, but you have like so many tools to deal with situations that
Vengeance is ours!
you always have like a way.
Stay away from me!
Die!
You die! We might kill you quick!
Take this!
Take me. Good. There we go. That's how I wanted. Yeah, the last zone location system was really good because it gave you like visual feedback, right, of how this stuff worked. Something you don't have in Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. I feel like, you know, if you had that last known ghost kind of like visualization in Valhalla, a lot of people would complain way less because they would know why certain people behave the way they do. For example, like if you go to combat and you go back into stealth and you go like from your first stealth position to another one, like for example in the bush to another position, they will shoot to the first stealth position where you disappeared. But the feedback on screen is gonna be like they're taking you. And I feel like a lot of people mistake that for they actually know where you are versus they're just shooting where they think you are. It's like one of these things where a lot of people don't seem to understand how it actually works. Which I don't blame them, because the game doesn't do the best of job at explaining that type of stuff. But that's kind of like what happens. Yeah, it would definitely be useful to have Valhalla. Definitely end some of the discussions.
Make you bleed!
The guards here are vigilant.
They actually give you a proper tutorial with young Arno and how to use it. That's true, yeah. Like immediately you have to like utilize the stealth system. To be honest, like Unity has one of my favorite introductions in any AC game. Like the first 3 sequences. And how they're done. And then, you know, when like Paris opens up to you and you have like joined the Brotherhood, like just so damn nice being able to explore the whole city, you know, basically. But the whole way to getting there is just so well done.
Oh.
Wanna come over here? Guess I don't wanna go outside of camp. Oh. I actually wanna change my bow here, since the Raven's Beak doesn't have enough damage for one-shotting. Wish I could cover shoot here. Oh no, the game crashed. Oh, that's anticlimactic. But to be honest, it might not be the worst thing, because after this occasion I wanted to call it for today anyways. So I would have maybe gone back to Ravensthorpe and talked to Envy real quick, but that's all I would have done. So I think I'm not gonna restart the game and all, but actually call it here for tonight, guys. It wasn't the ending that I expected, but it's fine, because, you know, I would have caught it here in 5 to 10 minutes anyways. We're gonna go get that last work location next time. You can't wait to get a graphics card so you can play it again, dude. It's so beautiful on PC. But I reckon on the PS5 as well. You do have this version, don't you, Unbested? Yeah, Lucinda, that was a very spontaneous ending, but it happens, I guess. It's a sign. It's like Valhalla saying, you know, you had enough. Thank you, Unbested. Yeah, you can find these pictures or on Discord as well. I posted them there. Cheers, Mona. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. I hope you have a good evening and a good night later. Thank you, Lucinda. You have a good day and night as well. I hope I didn't wake up the cat anymore with the loud in-game sounds. No worries, Brandicoots. yeah, the fights are so damn epic. I love all these, you know, finishing animations and, you know, just like the whole combat system is so well done. I love it. You didn't buy this version yet. Might check for it next time you're in the city. Thanks for the stream. Catch you next time. No worries whatsoever. I'm in the bear suit. You have a good night as well later. She's snoring. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad she's sound asleep. But yeah, guys, I want to give a couple shoutouts though before we call it here for tonight. Let me actually see. I want to give a shout out to Gisleg. Gisleg is currently playing some Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. I haven't seen that game actually yet, but I did watch a little bit of Digimon back then. Well, I was definitely more into Pokemon. But yeah, he's also into other like Ubisoft games. Currently some Watch Dogs Legion, but also the AC games with Origins. Also want to give a shout out to Lucinda. Lucinda's been playing some Last of Us, which looks like an amazing game. Very cinematic and very narratively driven. She also recently finished Horizon Zero Dawn and Thief, where she did a stealth and pacifist challenge. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, then definitely check out Lucinda's channel. And also want to give a shout out to I'm in the bear suit as well. The one who's always in the bear suit. He's currently playing some Resident Evil 2, but also AC Valhalla as well. And also the Dark Souls series. He just recently played some Dark Souls 1. I was also planning on playing the second one. So if you're into like, you know, proper combat challenges, check out his channel as well. And I also want to give a shout out to Grace as well, who's another great streamer and a big fan of AC. She's been playing some AC Valhalla, where she finished the main game and Wrath of the Druids completely. She's still working on Frankia, but has basically done all the main stuff as well. She's also going to be playing some Pacify and also played some Life is Strange recently. So good variety of content over there as well. But yeah guys, I think we're gonna go say hi to Acid Orchard. He's a good friend of Soultripper and Jay. It seems like they might be playing some Rocket League currently, which would be awesome. I might even join there as well for a little bit. We see. But yeah, if you're coming for raid, I would hugely appreciate that, to show some support and love for another streamer of the community. If you do these raid emotes right here. And yeah, I will catch you all next time. I haven't decided yet if we're gonna be playing more Valhalla tomorrow, but yeah, I'm gonna keep you guys posted, even Discord, or you're just gonna see, you know, what I'm gonna be going live with. But yeah, take care everyone, and catch you next time. And thanks again so much for all the support as well. I kind of forgot mentioning that as well. Thanks again, Mr. Goti, for all the biddies and all the new follows, and also Maverick with the raid as well. But yeah, catch you all next time.